that devil is coming. Poison on his lips and his words mean nothing. Cold like a mountaintop, father never loved him. Mama said he's bad enough times that it's sunk in. Everybody out, that devil is coming. Promise you the world, but he's always bluffing.
Thank you guys for tuning in. I know this is a very impromptu stream, but we've been waiting. You guys have been waiting a while for this show, and it's been in the works for quite a while. We have some big stuff going down tonight, and I thank you all for tuning in. I will say I'm a little nervous because we haven't live streamed in a while, and the last time I live streamed, that was on my old PC that was taking a shit. So this is a whole new PC, and this is like the second time I've tried streaming on it. So there's a small chance something might go down. If it does, the show will be up on YouTube tomorrow. Commentary is pre-recorded because I was anticipating a YouTube upload. But I hope you guys are having a nice night. Sit back and relax after a hard Thursday. And watch Out of Control unfold. This is our 200th episode of RHW. To me, it's crazy. Never would have expected us to get to 200 episodes. And this was supposed to air on the 5th. RHW turns 5 years old in a couple days. And I will just take this opportunity while I have a live mic to thank you all for the past 5 years. I continue doing this for another 5 years, hopefully. Yeah, and I just really thank you guys for the community that we have built here. Because, I mean, I know we're not the fanciest fed, but we're a good alternative. I mean, I see a lot of people complain about seeing the same matches and stuff on every fed and stuff like that. And we have a really, really good roster here. And we have a lot of talented people. And we have people you probably never even heard of. And I'm glad that RHW was able to kick some of those, we were able to claw our way up to where we are today for you guys. Tonight, Brina Storey's match was produced by Brina Storey. I was going to add credits, but I didn't have time. So shout out to Brina Storey for producing her own match. A lot of these segments on this tonight was not made by me. I will give about 80% of the segments were written and produced by other people. So shout out to everybody on the card. We have a lot of debuts tonight, but Hardcore Massacre wasn't supposed to take that long to come out. So I will stop talking and let you guys listen to some music for the last 5 minutes. And then the 4-hour special of RHW Out of Control Mexico kicks off as we continue to shake our place up in the CAW community. I lied. I have to say one more thing. I forgot to edit this in. This episode is highly recommended if you don't like sensitive topics in 18 plus content is what I'll say. Nothing sexual, of course, because it's calling you. Viewer discretion is advised. This episode has a lot of new changes on it. As you guys know, RHW's been revamped as we continue to shake shit up. So expect a more polished experience tonight, as we are just a minute away from Out of Control starting. I'd like to thank you for tuning in tonight, and I'm starting the show early.
Real Hardcore Wrestling presents Out of Control.
As we kick off the RHW World Tour, we are sold out here tonight. And on top of everything here tonight, we celebrate 5 years of real hardcore wrestling with one of the biggest cards RHW Out of Control has ever seen.
It's your time to break your chain, strike your match, set your flame, point your gun and take your aim. It's time to blow. Let me hear you say. Every time I'm breathing, I can feel it burn. We're taking over. We're taking over. Now I try to lead them. Will they ever learn? We're taking over. We're taking over.
We have 2 huge championship matches in store tonight. Aleister Holloway will challenge Jaden Monk for the title yet again. The long-awaited debut of Amaya Jackson. We will hear from Grim later on tonight. Freddie has some kind of announcement of some sort, don't quite know what that is. Hibashi Yamamoto makes his long-awaited RHW debut here tonight. UFN superstar JJ Justice will address the RHW universe. And Brina Storey starts tonight as she's in action. After winning the world title at Hardcore Mania, God's Hand sent a message to RHW. Clark Ventura is forced to team up with the board CJ Black to take on the Heartbreak Society. Chase Baker takes on God's Hand RTJ. We will hear from Mike the Magnum Maxwell. A number 1 contenders match. The winner gets the Workforce Championship match at the Super Show in Melbourne. Seth Raven addresses the RHW universe later on tonight. And on top of that, a double debut as Aloxal Odyssey and Amaya Hashizara makes their debut. RHW Superstar returns from injury, and Carrion Miller challenges for the Workforce Championship. All that and more here live from Out of Control, live from Mexico City, Mexico.
Mr. Larvo, I come not as a wrestler, not as a fighter, but as a messenger. My client wishes to make you an offer, a generous offer, one that would buy you out of this place. Real hardcore wrestling. Take the money. Walk away.
Buy real hardcore wrestling? Is that what this is? You think you can just walk on in here with a bag of cash and scare me into giving up the company? Nah, not happening.
You misunderstand. This is not just business. It is inevitability. My client does not ask. My client insists. Take the money, Larvo. It is far more than you will ever earn, clinging to this sinking ship.
You talk like you know something I don't. So let me ask you plain. Who exactly is this client that's so desperate to learn RHW?
Who they are is not important. What matters is the power they hold. They can elevate you, or it can destroy you.
So you won't even say the name. Figures. Let me save you the trouble. RHW isn't for sale. Not to you, not to your client, and not to anyone.
It is highly advised to take the money and run. Refusal is unwise. Refusal.
Ah, sweetie. Dangerous? Please. I've dealt with worse and cryptic threats from cloaked messengers. Real hardcore wrestling stays with me. Always. Okay?
No way! It can't be! The rumors are true! Ty Matthews is back from injury! And it appears that we'll hear from Ty Matthews live next.
The following is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 205 pounds, Tyler Matthews.
We have not seen nor heard from Ty Matthews since Hardcore Mania 3 when he got his head bashed in by a mystery attacker. After his Workhorse Championship match where he fell up short to win, what is next for Ty Matthews?
RHW. It's been a while, hasn't it? The last time you saw me was at Hardcore Mania. I stood in this ring, I fought my heart out, and I lost. But what you didn't see, what you couldn't see, was what happened after the cameras stopped rolling. Backstage, I was blindsided, jumped from behind like a coward's cheap shot, and left lying there with a severe concussion that stole 7 long months of my career. 7 months of watching from the sidelines while this place moved on without me. 7 months of wondering if I'd ever feel this again. The roar of this crowd, the energy of Out of Control. But I have an announcement to make. I've been hearing the buzz backstage. Word is, the RHW Royal Gauntlet is just a few months away. And after everything I've been through, after the months of sitting at home wondering if I'd ever step foot in this ring again, I can't think of a better way to prove myself. So let me be the first to stand here in front of all of you and say it loud and clear. I am officially declaring for the Royal Gauntlet. This isn't about arrogance or trying to steal a spotlight. It's about fighting for a second chance, about showing that no matter how hard you get knocked down, you can always get back up. When that match comes, I'll give it everything I've got. Not just for me, but for every fan who believed I'd make it back here tonight. And don't think for a second that my goals have changed. I still have my eyes on the Workhorse Championship. But let's be honest, when I win the Royal Gauntlet, who knows what doors that could open? Maybe I take my shot at the Universal Championship. Or maybe, just maybe, I step up to challenge Calib Cook for the RHW Undisputed Championship. We can all dream big, right? But dreams can wait, because right now, I've got some unfinished business. The RHW Board of Directors. I know it was you who orchestrated that attack that put me out. So do the right thing. Send one of your goons out here, because I've got a few words they need to hear tonight.
That's quite the demand, Ty, but I hate to break it to you. The board's got their hands full tonight. They don't take orders from you, and they sure as hell don't answer to some feel-good comeback story. Let's be honest here, Ty. The board set up that little incident because sometimes tough decisions have to be made. You're out here thinking this is all about heart, about second chances. But this isn't charity. This is a business. RHW runs on profit, on ratings, on draws. And you, Ty Matthews, you're not a draw. You don't move merch. You don't spike the numbers. You don't bring in the sponsors. 7 months on the shelf, and guess what? RHW didn't miss a beat. We thrived. We grew. And we did it without you. And now you're back, still strutting around here like some kind of hero. But all I see is a washed-up, cosplay-looking wannabe. Yeah, I said it. Your little Power Ranger act, it's not cutting it anymore. So if you're looking for validation, or for the board to suddenly treat you like a star, you're barking up the wrong tree. You want to fight? You're gonna have to earn it. Because as far as RHW is concerned, you're just another guy taking up space.
Oh, that's rich, Max. You strut out here like you're still somebody, but let's not forget, you used to be the GM. Used to be. Then Sean Laveau came out, took the reins as head of the board. And now you're just the board's bitch. You want to stand here and tell these people I'm not a draw? You want to say I don't belong in my ring? Fine, then prove it. I'm laying it out right now. Tonight, in this ring, you and me. I don't care if you're not a wrestler. I don't care what excuses you've got. Step up and face me later tonight, or admit to the world that all your talk is just that, talk.
You know what? I haven't wrestled in 10 years. 10 long years. But let's do this. Let's ask the crowd what they want. Do you want to see Maxwell Sterling step into a ring for the first time in a decade, make his RHW debut against the so-called Power Ranger? You know what? You've all had your fun. I don't give a shit what you want. No, I would never wrestle someone like Ty Matthews. But if Ty is looking for a fight with the board, I guess it's time he meets the board's secret weapon. Oh, and tonight, in the main event, it will be Ty Matthews versus Jack Wolf.
Well, you just heard that. Oh, what a spear from Jack Wolf, ambushing Ty Matthews from behind. It's official. Jack Wolf will make his RHW debut against Ty Matthews in his in-ring turn, live here in our main event. But before that, here we go. We're getting a little prelude to what the main event will look like. Oh, and a fall from Faith Power Bomb as Jack Wolf made his shocking arrival at Massacre and now trying to launch an ambush on Ty Matthews, but it doesn't seem to be working. They're telling him to thug it for good measure. Oh, but he's brought down with a spinning elbow. I don't know, this is quite the warm welcome Ty Matthews was expecting here tonight, but he's going right into war with Jack Wolf. Oh, the board secret weapon. Oh my God. And trying to wear his opponent down before their match with the H-bomb forearm to the face. Hopefully, Ty can rebound.
Bobby Legend, your time is coming to a fucking end. Your short reign will be forgotten, and I am here to save RHW from the terrors of you, Bobby Legend. And for those who don't know me, I feel sorry for you. But let me remind you all of who I am. My name is the War Machine, Carnage, and I am a deathmatch legend. I am the most violent, the most explosive, the most fearless, and downright the most ruthless wrestlers to ever set foot in a ring. I am back here in RHW for two reasons. Number one, to end Bobby Legend once and for all. And number two, infiltrate and destroy to become the undisputed RHW Universal Champion and give prestige to the belt that it rightfully fully deserves. So, Bobby Legend, I hope you're listening to me and listening to me good, because I'm not just going to be shooting, I'm going to be blasting. I saw what you did to Christian Morgan to get the RHW Undisputed Universal Championship, and right there was absolutely fucking cowardice. It made me feel sick to my fucking stomach, and seeing that infuriated me that you couldn't face the man at his strongest. I fucking dare you to do that to me, Bobby Legend. I double fucking dare you to do that to me, because guess what, Bobby Legend? You aren't fucking man enough to face me one-on-one at my strongest, because we all know that you hide behind your so-called manager, Alicia Portman. In reality, you just haven't got the absolute bollocks to take a real challenge on your hands and instead take the shortest shortcut possible to get what you want. You might be the trillionaire titan, but all you do is pay to win. Well, not on my watch, because when I'm done with you, Bobby Legend, I'm going to send you right back to your shithole of a company, UFN, with your low budget, low quality garbage, and I'll make sure that you'll never be the same again, because I am the motherfucking War Machine, and at RHW Super Show, I will become the RHW Universal Champion. And if you don't like that, Bobby Legend, go fuck yourself. Do something about it. I expect to hear from you, Bobby Legend. Prepare for war, motherfucker.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the prestigious championship.
way to kick off Out of Control with a return of Time Master. But now the first match of the night, as Aleister Holloway looks to get another shot at the RHW Imperium Championship against Jaden Monk. Will Aleister walk away with the title this time, or will Monk find a way once again to put away Aleister Holloway? Title defense against AJ Reed at Hardcore Massacre 5. The stress might have loosened off the shoulders of Jaden Monk a little bit with that defense. But now the work doesn't stop. Will he retain, or will we have a new champion here in Mexico City?
Introducing the challenger. From Yorkshire, England, weighing in at 239 pounds. And his opponent, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 206 pounds. The prestigious champion, Jaden Monk.
What a way to kick off Out of Control. We just witnessed the return of Time Matthews, and now we kick off the first match of the evening. Championship gold on the line. Aleister Holloway's second hardship match here in Out of Control. You know, the pressure must be mounting. I mean, Monk won the championship in his very first match here, and now Aleister is looking to try to recreate the success that Jaden Monk has garnered since arriving here and Out of Control. I mean, every single match Monk competed in has been for the championship. And now here we go, these two feeding off of the arena here tonight, Mexico City, Mexico. As these two staring each other down. Wait a minute. Aleister trying to ring the arm, locking in an armbar, but Jaden Monk throwing punches to the gut, breaking the hold. And now, here we go. Colorado tie up. the ring. Well, as I said before, Aleister already challenged for the title. Monk's made pretty quick work of him. He was his first defense. But since then, Aleister Holloway's been working for this moment. But then again, this is a must-win for Aleister. If you don't know, if Aleister doesn't win tonight, he might not get another crack at a championship for a very long time. And now, transition there from Jaden Monk. Bringing the arm. Aleister Holloway trying to find a way out. I mean, I know Jaden Monk, members of Your Excellency, you gotta give him credit. He's been very independent, defending the title on his own. Oh, what an elbow! Aleister going for a spinning elbow. No, he's caught by Jaden. Jaden with rapid fire kicks. But no, he's fighting back left after left. Oh, but a big axe handle by the champion. Knocks him off balance. Goes for a punch. Ducked under. Kick to the face. Jaden Monk back to his feet. Aleister stumbling into the corner. Oh, going for a corkscrew splash. Nobody home. Kick to the gut. What does Aleister Holloway have in mind? Lift him up into the powerbomb position. Jumping down. Kick to the gut. Leg. Excuse me. Rolls over. Going for the crucifix. Shoulders on the mat. Looking to steal the win here. And a kick out at one. Aleister back to his feet. Wait a minute. Monk charging. But wait a minute. Into a cover of his own two. Oh, and a kick out at two. Nice little sequence there between both men. Kick to the gut. What does Aleister have in mind? Lifts him up with a suplex. Down goes Jaden Monk, landing on his feet. Sliding out the back door. Jaden Monk for the drop kick. And now Monk has him lined up in the sights. What does he have in mind here? Running single leg drop kick. No, eats an elbow for his trouble. Back to his feet though. Jaden first to capitalize. Lifts Aleister up into the suplex. Crashing back down about the back. Oh, and a shot block working on the knee. Mark's strategy picks the body part on the champion. Keep going. A vicious Tahito suplex. Aleister Holloway looking to fly possibly. Psyching himself up, feeding off the energy of the crowd. Going out there. Oh, but an arm drag. Cartwheel drop kick to the skull from the champion. Aleister took too long to capitalize, and it cost him. He's teetering ringside. On the apron, Aries off the ropes. Oh, but he runs into a running knee. Springboard, drop kick, pushed away. Monk's off the ropes into a running knee. And now, Aries looking to set up for the King Sasha. No, he's tripped and caught into the inverted figure four leg lock. What a counter there from Jaden Monk. Will Aleister tap out? This is not where you want to be this early into this championship match, but managing to invert it and get out of the hold, at least for now. Aleister with a clothesline, dumping the champion ringside, looking to fly, hurling himself all the way to the top rope, crashing down to the champion below. This match is incredible here. Aleister Holloway lasting longer than he did last time, definitely showing that he has what it takes to become the Imperium Champion here tonight. As he goes to the top rope, Monk eats a giant top rope DDT. And now trying to create some distance between himself and the challenger, but Aleister Holloway's all psyched up, nowhere to go. Irish whip, wait a minute, reversal, wait a minute, flipping out of the corner, off the ropes, ducking under. Oh my God, but a big spinning kick from Jaden Monk out of nowhere, ending the rally of Aleister Holloway. And now Jaden Monk, kind of arrogant, like, cocky demeanor, going to the top rope. But Aleister back to his feet, big right hook sends him falling to the floor, and he crashes down onto the apron. And Aleister Holloway is definitely impressing me and the RHW universe here tonight. And now I think he's calling for something big. Off the ropes. Suicide crossbody takes the champion out. Has him right where he wants him. The tables might have turned. The Imperium Championship hangs in the balance. Aleister Holloway to the top rope. Frog splash. Picture perfect middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Jaden Monk with the kick out at 2.5. Aleister Holloway's got to keep the pressure up. And he looks to do just that with a single leg Boston Crab, trying to slow the pace of the match down, working on the body of the champion that he's been working towards all match. Especially working on the legs. Jaden Monk just inches away from the rope, but he pulls his feet up, breaks the hold, and captures him into the heel hook, or the inverted figure four, excuse me. Once again, Aleister Holloway finds himself in a move that has tapped out so many people, and he is in the middle of the ring. That is going to be long crawl to the bottom rope. Aleister Holloway, though, once again finding out, but the damage might already be done. And now big right hook. And now springboard crossbody moonsault, hooks the leg to retain the title. And a kick out of two. Just barely rolling the shoulder over. But now Jaden Aries, Aleister staggers to his feet. Running drop kick, no, but wait a minute. He countered, but he's caught with the roll up. 1, 2, 3, no, the match is still alive. But Jaden Aries taking some time to taunt the crowd, but Aleister will go running knee out of nowhere. Oh my God. The arrogance of Jaden Monk might have just cost them, but a kick out of two. What does Aleister Holloway have to do? He caught the champion off guard, hit the big move in his arsenal, giant moonsault, nobody home, staggering to his feet, a little dazed after crashing the canvas. Oh, the drop kick to the skull. 1, 2, 3. Jaden Monk retains the title. Aleister Holloway pushing the champ to his limit. I mean, I won't lie. After he hit that running Kinshasa, that vicious running knee of Aleister Holloway, I thought it was over. But Jaden Monk showing once again how resilient the pride of Puerto Rico can be as he retains the title. I mean, what a match. Aleister Holloway had the crowd in the palm of his hand the entire time here tonight, spiking himself up. But almost every time Aleister tried to find a giant opening in the match, Monk countered it in some way. And even when he hit that Kinshasa, once again, Monk caught him with a roll-up, catching him off guard. I mean, even here, when Monk was distracted and he got the shit kicked out of him, you could see his soul leave his body for a couple seconds. He had just enough time and effort to muster out the kick out. And Aleister Holloway went for the big move one final time, but Monk managed to roll out of the way and take advantage of the situation and plant him with the drop kick in order to retain the RHW Imperium Championship.
Cyrus, it's been a long time since we've stood face to face without a war raging around us. After everything, the Empire, Hardcore Mania, losing the world title. You're really walking this road with Nick Stevens, the end of Rapture. After all you sacrificed to build something better than them, is this what it's come to? I watched you fight tooth and nail to prove you weren't just another bitter man swinging a chair. You wanted to be more than the villains we used to be. I stood beside you when we swore we wouldn't let power corrupt us like it did the rest. Don't tell me you've forgotten who you were. If you go through with this, if you truly stand with Stevens and the end of Rapture, you're not just spitting on the Empire's memory. You're spitting on everything you bled for.
A pawn. The end of Rapture is nothing but a pawn. You think you know what's going on, Axis. You don't know a damn thing. Nick Stevens isn't some lost soul begging for backup. He's holding all of RHW in the palm of his hand. Aligning with him isn't weakness. It's power. And power's the only thing that survives around here.
Oh yeah, Cyrus. I forgot. You're the expert on power, right? You wore that world championship for a year and strutted around like a king. And then, just like that, Myers tore it out of your hands and left you broken in front of the world. All that swagger, all that talk about being untouchable, and it only took one night to expose you. Maybe that's why you're clinging to Stevens now, because deep down, you know the throne was never really yours. Don't lecture me about power, Cyrus. You're proving to everyone you don't even know how to hold on to it.
Saved everything. You're damn right I saved everything. AXIS. When the Empire was crumbling, when the locker room was eating itself alive, when the fans were ready to turn their backs, who was the one who stepped up? Me. I carried RHW on my back when no one else had the guts. I bled in every corner of the world for this company. I took the beatings, the betrayals, the jeers, and I still stood tall. While everyone else abandoned ship, I was the one keeping this place alive. And you think Myers beating me was the end? That it broke me? Number. It woke me up. It showed me the game isn't about being the strongest. It's about being the smartest. Nick Stevens thinks he's the master manipulator, thinks the end of Rapture runs this place. But he doesn't see the strings I'm pulling. Every handshake, every alliance, every whispered promise, it's all part of my plan. I'm going to twist Nick Stevens around my finger, use his chaos to open the door, and walk right back into the spotlight as world champion. And when the smoke clears, when the dust settles, I won't just have the gold. I'll have an empire at my back again. That's not desperation. AXIS. That's power. That's strategy. And when the whole world realizes it, they'll know Cirrus was always 10 steps ahead.
You really believe you're 10 steps ahead, Cyrus. But the thing about playing Puppet Master is sooner or later, the strings wrap around your own neck. Keep walking this path, and you're not just risking the world title. You're risking everything you built. Everyone who ever trusted you. Don't say I didn't warn you. When it all comes crashing down, you'll be standing alone.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Northridge, California, weighing in at 225 pounds,
AJ Reed has been struggling to find footing here. Since season 5 started, he challenged Shane Monk for the Imperium Championship, and the bloodiest stages of all fell up short. Now he looks to get a rebound win.
And his opponent from Seoul, South Korea.
Making his long-awaited out of control debut, Kabashi Yamamoto looks to put away AJ Reed here tonight. I can't wait to see this man perform in an RHW ring. I can't wait to see what these two do to each other. Who will walk out the victor? Will AJ Reed get his much-needed rebound win, or Kabashi Yamamoto get his first win here in real hardcore wrestling? We've got lots of more action to come here in our 5-year anniversary edition and 200th episode of Out of Control, making a lot of history here tonight. Bow rings, AJ Reed and Kabashi Yamamoto one-on-one for the first time ever. Oh, a big spinning backhand brings AJ Reed down. Now Kabashi Yamamoto starting the match up strong with his garage. He's caught by AJ Reed. Reed with a big right hook. Hooks the arm. Oh, beautiful tiger suplex. Sending him rebounding off the mat, but Kabashi Yamamoto once again wasting no time, countering it with a beautiful picture perfect moonsault, looking to put Reed away early here, and a kick out of 2. Management is watching this match very close to this future of RHW. Could be in the ring at this moment in time. Nice drop down. Oh, and a handspring senton. Kabashi Yamamoto showing off his agility here tonight. I mean, this is the first time both men have competed against each other. To my knowledge, this is the first time these two competitors have competed in Mexico. Oh, and a big nice leg kick to the back of the neck. Kabashi Yamamoto with a stomp to the back. He's been very dominant since this match started. Oh, going for a running knee, but he's countered with a kick to the gut. AJ Reed, though, with a flying forearm followed by a tip up, trying to build momentum, trying to come back with a rally. Knife edge chop after chop. Big right hook. Ooh, nice modified version of the chop there. And now a clothesline. Yamamoto falling to the floor. AJ Reed setting something up here. Looking to fly. And a suicide cross body. Completely blanked on the name of that moonsault. I don't know what the actual name is. Oh, well, match goes on. Nice standing moonsault from AJ Reed. I have to give AJ credit. He is one hell of a high flyer. And now hooking the arms. And oh, look at the disrespect on AJ Reed, repeatedly stomping the face of Yamamoto. And now trying to snip the arm in half. Gotta pay attention to that rep count. Kick to the leg, creating an opening, but Kabashi Yamamoto putting those in feet to good use. Kick after kick. Nice combination here. Lifts them up. Oh my God! Plants them on the outside. The referees will say, gotta be careful with the rep count. What does Kabashi Yamamoto have in mind for his opponent here tonight? Wait a minute. I think Yamamoto realized his match. It's almost a count-out win here. And he's willing to take and win by any means necessary. AJ comes in. Trying to get Kabashi Yamamoto trying to anchor the garage kick, and by Reed. Dragging Reed in the corner, but he says no, wait. Elbow after elbow to the gut. This has been a very back-and-forth match now. AJ, they're trying to build some momentum. And oh, and a nice snap suplex. Washing his hands clean. Hooks the leg and a kick out in 1.5. Match continues. And now Kabashi Yamamoto lifts him up. Beautiful fall away slam. As discussed earlier on the pre-show panel, this is a must-win for both men. AJ desperately needs to get a win in this season. Kabashi Yamamoto looks to impress the RHW Universe and secure his first victory. Who do you guys think will walk out the victory? Kick after kick. Sending him flying almost. That front kick. Irish whip into the corner. Drop down. Oh, going for a claymore, but nobody home. Kick to the gut for his trouble. Springboard moonsault once again. Kabashi Yamamoto placed in the head where he wants it. Oh, big stomp to the skull. Kabashi now in the corner. Lining something up here, signaling for the end. Oh, the big knee to the face, forcing AJ Reed to retreat and waste no time going in after him, trying not to give him any room to breathe after that crippling kick to the gut, but he manages to kick him off, and once again, the match falls to the floor, and these two are brawling ringside. And oh my God, as he was getting up, claims above the cave-in, and now locking in a sleeper hold on the outside, but it don't matter if he passes out or taps out, he's got to get him in the ring. But even then, the damage is being done, choking the life out of your opponent so you can toss them back into the ring and go for the cover. It's actually a very smart strategy here from Yamamoto here tonight. And now springboard frog splash to the back of AJ Reed, rolls him over, hooks the leg. Will that be enough to put AJ Reed away? And a kick out of two. Yamamoto slapping him out of frustration. I mean, hey, it almost worked for him once again there. AJ rolling out of the way, going for a flying forearm. Nobody home. Punch to the back. Irish whip, no, countered again. AJ Reed teetering on the apron. Drop kick, no! That could have been bad for AJ if he would have countered it. Wait a minute! Float over, sit on power bomb! Is that the momentum that he needed to turn the tables in this match, and a big right hook for good measure? Now stands him up, dragging the lifeless body. Wait a minute, oh, spoke too soon. Yamamoto has life left. Elbows to the gut. But AJ Reed, though, trying to stop the momentum, going for that devastating super kick that almost won him the Imperium Championship, but countered into a modified gutbuster. And now, Tabashi Yamamoto dragging AJ Reed to where he needs him, center of the ring, trying to keep him away from the ropes. Oh my God, what an elbow! Agility, rolling out of harm's way, tosses him in the corner, and a big running knee. And now going coast to coast. And now face wash after face wash, looking to build some more momentum for a big boot to the corner. AJ Reed stands Tabashi Yamamoto up, going for that super kick. AJ Reed has one of the most dangerous super kicks in all of RHW, but Tabashi Yamamoto has the point scouting here tonight. Every time he goes to go for it, but a reverse fling blade. Tabashi Yamamoto meets them in the middle, catching the super kick. Now AJ Reed staggered to the corner. Lifts them up, and a beautiful scoop slam from Yamamoto, who goes to the top rope. AJ Reed staggering to his feet. He might not want it. Oh my God! From the top rope, coup de grace, hooks the leg. 1, 2, where Yamamoto picked up his first win here in RHW. What a match! But the question is, where does AJ Reed go from here? But the main thing we should be celebrating tonight is that Tabashi Yamamoto showed the RHW locker room that he is a threat.
So I learned two things from match against Ash. The one thing I learned so far was I respect him. He put on one hell of a fight. He can do it on his own if he wants to. And I'm appreciative that he was able to. The second thing I learned was I can do this again. That match relit a fire inside of me that I was missing for a long time. That match proved to me that I could keep up with everyone again. That match showed me that I can be as good as I want to be again. And watching that tape back, feeling the energy when I was out there, seeing everyone that I can keep up, just feels so good. That match relit that passion inside of me, that missing confidence that, you know, I exude confidence on the outside, but when you don't have it on the inside, when you don't have that confidence and that fire and that electricity running through your veins, you're not going to excel. You're not going to keep up if you're not confident on the inside. And I feel that passion inside of me again. It's not going to blow my mind. It's not going to do anything like that, but I have that feeling inside of me to keep up. That's something, you know, I missed, something that I was craving for, and I have that again. And since my match, well, I've been training a lot more. I've been trying to prove myself a lot more. I've been training all over the world and having matches in places that I haven't had matches in a long time. Like, it's a lot of missing feelings and missing pieces, but now I have everything I needed back. Next thing up is, of course, RHW's World Tour. And the next confirmed match for me is against Eric Taylor, the Muscle Cult of Suffering, or however you want to pronounce that team. And of course, Ash is going to be at ringside. So, of course, actually, it's also a street fight. It's a street fight where you have the muscle, the brute force, the aggression of Cult of Suffering's Eric Taylor against the confidence, the swiftness, the high-flying ability, the striking ability, and whatever else I bring in Mike Magna Maxwell. So already, you have a clash of styles, but you add Ash in the mix and in the corner. Damn, I'm gonna have to do a lot of different things there. Maybe I'm gonna have to jump off a ladder and hit a Canadian destroyer while someone's sitting on the turnbuckle. Maybe I'm gonna have to do that. Who am I kidding? We both know I'm not gonna be able to lift up Eric Taylor in a Canadian destroyer. I don't got that power. But I'm gonna have to be very creative with what I do. I just can't sit there at all. If I let myself sit there, it's not gonna help me. I'm gonna have to think on my feet. I'm gonna have to keep moving. I'm gonna outspeed him. I'm gonna have to be able to be a lot more quicker than me. I'm gonna have to be a lot more faster. I'm gonna have to work on my endurance. Because there's one thing about me that everyone should know: I'm heavily resilient. I'm more resilient than everyone else in that locker room. And that's why it took Ash to make me pass out. That's what he had to do. That's what he had to do to beat me. So what is Eric Taylor gonna bring to the stage? What is Eric Taylor gonna do against someone like me? Someone, obviously, I don't have muscle strength on him, but when it comes to anything else, I got him. So when it comes down to the Super Show in Melbourne, Australia, what's gonna be the results? In your winner of the match, of the street fight, Mike Magnum Maxwell. So when I prove it to you, and by the way, Ash, if you get involved, expect me to come back at you 10 times harder. So I'll see you both in Melbourne, Australia this October.
Everybody loves a sob story, don't they? Seth loves to tell you people about his struggle and how he clawed his way up from nothing. And you eat it up like it means something. But here's the truth. I didn't have to claw my way to the top. I wasn't born as a poor bitch like you, Seth. I was born from Green Bay, Wisconsin, and I wasn't born into wrestling. I didn't grow up with legends to idolize or hand me down boots to fill. I was raised in luxury. I was a kid who had it all, and I used it. I was a bully in every school hallway, the nightmare that every kid prayed would leave them alone. And I don't apologize for a damn thing that I've done. Let's be real, Seth. You're nothing. You were whoopsie. You don't even mean to exist. Your mother never wanted you. Huh. Growing up, I would have been the kid to bully you. Seth, you claim to be a fighter, a survivor. But to me, you're a failure. You're just another pretending that he matters. You were born to be a punching bag. You were born to be an example that I make in front of the world. Seth Raven, there's a reason your family doesn't talk to you. There is a reason why your mother doesn't love you. And that, Seth, is because, quite frankly, you're not supposed to be here. People want to hold shit over my head. People don't even know me. They don't want to like me. Fine. I'll give them a reason to hate me. And poor Seth, your crippled ass, is just my punching bag. And at the RHW Super Show, I'm gonna make you my bitch. You think by snapping my arm in half and costing me the main event did anything? No, Seth. It just means when I beat your ass at the Super Show with one arm, it proves to show that you are nothing but you are a crippled, washed up pretender, a broken failure who belongs 6 feet under, right next to his daddy. I don't care about your struggle, and I don't give a shit about your redemption arc, or your little delusion, or your life story. It's just another page for me to tear out and burn. And when they look back at this moment, they won't remember the name. They'll remember mine, because I am the rot in your story, I am the villain in your fairy tale, and I am your grim ending. Next up, Amaya Hashizora makes her RHW debut against Colossal Odyssey. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm probably gonna push her a lot. But that's okay, because it was out of control and it's been a crazy night already, and we have a double debut coming up next. She has taken RHW by storm. I don't quite know what to think of her yet, because I haven't seen her compete. But she definitely has an interesting look. She's definitely not playing any mind game. But we can see what Colossal Odyssey can do here tonight in her debut. judging by the sound of this crowd, Oxel Odyssey has definitely won the crowd over. Coming into this match tonight, you know that has to be weighing on the mind of Amaya as she comes into her first match in RHW. Oh, and a big lariat to start the match off. Goes for a stomp, rolls out of the way, coming through, beautiful arm drag. And now Oxel Odyssey and Amaya lock up center of the ring. So the comes huge championship match, World Coast title on the line. That main event, Time Matthew faces the RHW in-ring return against a debuting Jack Wolf. And Amaya transitions into the side headlock, the crowd cheering. Oxel Odyssey on. Amaya Jackson seems a little off. I don't think she expected this kind of reaction coming into RHW tonight as she tightens the grip on the side headlock. And oh my God, what a knee to the back. Going for a springboard moonsault, nobody home. Oxel Odyssey looking to take advantage. Irish whip, dumping her over the top rope, and the action falls to the floor. To the arm, and now Oxel Odyssey with double foot stomp to the back. God, I hope I'm saying this name right. Oh, and a big elbow drop to Amaya. And now kick to the gut. And so far, Oxel Odyssey is in full control of this match. This is right where she wants to be. Keep the pacing at your level. So now, standing Amaya up. Goes for the Irish whip, and oh my God, face first off the turnbuckle post. And Oxel Odyssey gets back into the ring. Gotta get back into the ring before the ref reaches 10. You don't want your debut match to end via count out, trust me. And Amaya Jackson gets back into the ring to break the pin. Wait a minute, cool girl going for the cover, trying to sneak the win, but it's counted into a cover over her own count of one. And here we are. Shoulders on the mat and a kick out. And now after that little sequence, back up again. Who's going to be first to take advantage? These two showing their scope here tonight. Transitioning into arm wrenching on the arm, or working on it. But wait a minute, and she snapped off by Amaya with what such force, but once again, Oxel Odyssey putting those feet to good use, and a big moonsault. Goes for the cover, looking to put her away early. One, and a kick out at one. A very powerful kick out, might I add. Trying to get to her feet, but Oxel Odyssey did now. And roll control, spinning back kick takes her down. And now Amaya staggered into the corner, charging, spinning kick to the face, pushes her to the middle rope. And oh my God, the knee to the back. Oxel Odyssey once again thinks that will be enough to put Amaya away, but a kick out at one. And now stands her up. Irish whip into the corner, off the ropes. Standing Spanish fly. Amaya definitely needs to do something to get this match back in her favor. Wait a minute, ooh, fighting. Maybe she has that rush of adrenaline. Elbows to the face, to the gut. Oh, but Oxel Odyssey with a punch to the gut. Irish whip off the rope and throwing her entire body mass at Amaya as she rebounded off the ropes. Through the 3-1, and taking out a 2.5. I mean, Amaya just got the shit knocked out of her. And Oxel Odyssey breaks the face with the boots off the ropes. Leg drop for good measure. But ooh, a well-placed kick, creating an opening off the rope. Then an inverted power slam. Amaya finally finding an opening to get some offense in as she's looking, oh my God, Phoenix Splash. And that just might be what she needed to turn the favor in this match. Goes for the cover and a kick out at two. She's a little surprised, but she's calling for the finish. Who knows what she has in mind. Goes for the kick. And oh, what a suplex as Oxel Odyssey bounces off the canvas. Now turns over, what does she have in mind? Knee the cap repeatedly, slowly trying to systematically pick apart her opponent here tonight. Off the ropes and an axe handle to the skull. Standing moonsault. No, Oxel Odyssey rolls out of the way. Quad, but and a twisting drop kick. Fighting out of that. And now Amaya crawling to the top. And oh my God, what a coup de grace. Using the ropes to get to such height before crashing down. springboard frog splash. But it seems that she landed it picture perfectly, but that did some damage to herself, buying Amaya valuable time to recover. But Oxalotisi has something in mind. Clothesline and another pops back up to her feet. Amaya goes to throw a punch on a super kick. Oxalotisi with the Irish whip. Sent off the ropes. Leapfrog. Amaya drops down. Goes for a big boot. Nobody home. But wait a minute, off the ropes, float over, power bomb, out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3, she picked up the win. Amaya created the opening, but Oxalotisi outmaneuvered her in the end there. She put on quite the performance here tonight. But the fan favorite walked out of the victory here in Arena, Mexico.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring.
And stop, we will see who will be going to Melbourne, Australia to challenge for the Hardcore Championship. Will Moat get his first win here in Out of Control, or will the debuting Tyler Storm pick up the victory? Moat knows what it's like to challenge for the Hardcore Championship. He competed in that six-man elimination. He was first to go, but he looks to rebound from that loss. Live here tonight, nothing. After months of waiting, his debut was finally here. Tyler Storm looks to win the RHW Universe over here tonight and punch his ticket to Australia. The challenge for the most prestigious and coveted championship in all of RHW. One-on-one action set. Up next, Tyler Storm versus Mox. Bell rings, match gets underway. Number one contendership hanging in the balance. Storm coming out with the barrage. Hard by Mox. Back and forth here, both men trading blows. Counter per counter. And now collar and elbow tie-up as the healing up process begins. A lot of people have been waiting for Tyler Storm to debut here tonight. Mox was first to be eliminated. You know that's weighing on his mind here tonight as he goes into this number one contenders match. If he plays his cards right, could get a rematch. A one-on-one rematch with either Takarion Miller or Jaden Aries, as that title is being defended later on tonight. And now Mox is choking the life out of his opponent. Mox has him by the hair, now rapid fire punches. The match in his favor so far. But I might have spoke too soon, as I usually do. Tyler Storm with the leg sweep. Kick to the arm, turning him over, but Mox fires back to his feet and slams him into the canvas. Mox on the apron, lining up for something big here. Springboard, forearm, nobody home, and a kick to the chest for good measure. Mokes made a mistake, and now Tyler Storm is making him pay for it, but Mokes looks to rebound. And now once again, collar and elbow tie up. And Mokes with the raw power pushing Storm away. Irish whip into the ropes. Drop down, Mokes going for the drop kick to the leg. Tyler Storm writhing in agony, and now Mokes is looking to systematically pick apart his opponent. Rapid fire curb stomps to the chest, and a big right hook to the face. Tyler Storm needs to do something, build momentum off the audience. Gotta get the match swinging back in your favor, especially what's at stake here in this match. As Storm staggers to his feet, Mokes trying to drag him over somewhere, but elbows. Tyler Storm looking for the opening. Irish whip into the ropes, and Mokes is dumped over the top rope, falling to the floor, now going to the high risk. Tyler Storm looking to put everything on the line. And the name of this #1 contendership, and a diving crossbody all the way to the outside. And now a big old kick to the kidneys. Beautiful standing moonsault. And now Mokes trying to get to his feet, but a drop kick, well-placed drop kick from Tyler Storm to the back. Knee drop. And now Mokes in full control, but the problem is he's on the outside. Pinfall submission can only take place in the ring, and he is slammed into the steel steps, but not for long, and almost slammed into the steel steps. Almost up, we gotta pay attention to the rest counter. He's getting thoroughly close to 10. Tyler Storm looking to try to possibly gain the #1 contendership off the count out. Referee trying to urge Mokes back to his feet, trying to get him back to the ring, and he breaks the count in the nick of time. But he meets Tyler Storm on a big knee as he was coming back into the ring. And now stomp to the arm. Tyler Storm and Mokes very impressive here tonight. This match is going to be back and forth. Now, oh, a tailing kick to Mokes. And now goes for the cover. Will this be enough to secure the #1 contendership, and a kick out of 2? Mokes favoring that arm. I noticed Tyler Storm has been targeting the body parts, the arms, the legs. Oh, big well-placed suplex of his opponent here tonight. And it seems to be working, as Tyler Storm right now has the match where he wants it, right in his favor. Big right hook in the corner. And now what does Tyler Storm have in mind? Working. Oh! Unique offense there on the knee of Mokes in the corner. And now going for the stomp, but he's caught using the other leg for the kick. Getting out of the corner there, out of harm's way. Clothesline, Tyler Storm rebounds back to his feet. Mokes with another clothesline. Tyler Storm staggering into the corner. And now Mokes going for something there. Sidestep. Wait a minute. Up into fireman's carry position. And now airplane driver. Tyler Storm hooks the leg, looking to put Mokes away to secure the win, and a kick out of 2. Out a kick out now, but Tyler Storm looks to keep the pressure on as he's been doing, but a big twisting the leg, dragging whip to the leg. Will that be enough to put Tyler Storm away? And a kick out of 1 this far into the match. I'm kind of surprised. The knife edge shot, and again lift them up, atomic drop, springboard forearm. Mokes definitely using his time here tonight very well. I will definitely say he has redeemed himself from that performance, that Massacre, And now Tyler Storm on the top rope. Mokes going for, oh my God. Mokes and looking to put it on the line, but Tyler Storm countered, pushes him off, and they both fall to the floor. If he would have nailed that, that would have been just catastrophic. Kicked him off. Tyler Storm rolling out of the ring, and now Mokes looking to charge, build momentum around the ring, but Tyler Storm now catches him and slams him into the steel steps. Using the outside environment to his advantage to turn the tables. I don't know what Mokes was going for, but he definitely had one hell of momentum, and he was coming in. Oh, going for a flying forearm, but he could drop kick for his troubles instead. And now once again, working on that arm on the outside, slamming it into the floor. And now Tyler Storm back in the ring. I think, once again, trying to use the referee's countout. There's no champion advantage or anything like that on number one contendership. If you win via countout, you win the match. Sister Abigail, Mox nails it. Will that be enough to put Tyler Storm away? Will they do it in Melbourne? No, I'll kick out at 2. And now Mox has arm trapped, and now the disrespect stomp after stomp to the face. And now Mox looking to line something up big here tonight. Looking to put the exclamation point on this match to get the victory. Knife by chop in the corner. Well, starting the form. Two beating the absolute hell out of each other. Oh, and a big European uppercut. And now going for probably another big right hook again. But Tyler Storm counters it. Storm with the drop kick. And another. Mox keeps getting back to his feet. Tyler Storm off the ropes. But he's caught by Mox. Mox with the clothesline. Back to his feet. And another. Mox has Tyler Storm where he wants him. Goes for something there in the corner. But a drop kick from Storm. And now Storm with that patented blitz of his. But oh my God. A suplex backbreaker from Mox. Out of nowhere. Bending Storm in half as he gets to his feet, planks up with a Sister Abigail, and 1, 2, Sweaty Mox secures the victory, and it's a new number one contender for the Workforce Championship. But I won't lie, Tyler Storm had the opportunity there, but Mox, at the end of it, pulled out the big one with a suplex backbreaker. What a performance from both men.
Oi, g'day there, mate! Don't mind me, just a humble squirrel, fresh out of the Eucalyptus Witness Protection Program, named Skippy McNutters, proud ambassador of the League of Extraordinary Tree Rodents. Blimey, you nearly stepped on me tail! That would have been awkward. Nothing ruins a Monday like explaining a flattened backside to the Possum Union. Now, before you go thinking you're losing your marbles, yes, I am talking. Cartoonland's got some wild workplace policies. Last week, a platypus filed for dental. Anyway, I've been sitting on this fence post all morning, practicing me tight 5 for the Cartoon Comedy Club. Want to hear a few? Course you do! Alright, first up, why don't koalas count as bears? Because they don't meet the koala-fications. Classic! And get this, tried speed dating with a sugar glider. She said I was too squirrely, as if that's a personality flaw. Then she swooped off mid-conversation. Talk about ghosting, or should I say gliding? Here's another. Did you hear about the kangaroo who opened a bakery? He made great rolls, but the customers complained there was too much bounce in the bread. And don't get me started on wombats. Always bragging about their square poo. Like, congratulations, mate, but you don't see me holding press conferences about my perfectly round acorn stashes. Oh, big news! I auditioned for a shampoo commercial. Director says, Skippy, can you flick your tail dramatically in slow motion? I said, mate, I was born for tail flick cinematography. Then a kookaburra laughed so hard he fell out of the tree. No worries, he landed on a kangaroo trampoline. Anyway, Freddy, you look like you've had a long day. Fancy helping me bury some acorns? We can gossip about the hedgehogs. They're prickly, but deep down they're just soft-spined romantics. And watch out for the magpies. They'll swoop you faster than a seagull at a chip shop. Right, I'm off. Gotta practice my boomerang juggling act before tonight's open mic. Remember... but I'll let you hop along now. Before you scamper off, though, how fascinating is this? You're lugging around a championship contract, mate. That means anytime, anywhere, even here in Cartoon Land, you can cash it in on any title you fancy. Could be today, could be mid-acorn snack. So, better keep it safe, mate. Don't let a nosy wallaby or a sneaky platypus pinch it. Catch you later, legend. Skippy McNutters, signing off.
Ach, Freddy, you ever tried pepperkaker? Och, lass, they're these wee Swedish ginger biscuits, thin as a mouse's tail and snappier than a Highland winter morning. They smell like Christmas in a snow-covered village, with ginger and cinnamon dancing a wee jig in your nose. In Sweden, they hang them on trees like ornaments, or they build entire castles out of the stuff. Aye, proper cookie castles. Imagine that. An army of reindeer guarding a biscuit fortress while ABBA's greatest hits echo through the snowy hills. Some folks say if you place a pepperkaker in your palm and tap it just right, it breaks clean and brings you good luck. Others claim eating 3 in a row makes you sing in perfect harmony, though that might just be the sugar talking. Take my word for it, lass. One bite of those, and you'll be humming ABBA, tapping your toes, and wondering if a squirrel in an Aussie hat is about to challenge you for a dance. So keep an eye on your cookies, Freddy, and maybe save one for me. This old oven's got a sweet tooth, aye.
Inside me, son of a god. I'm like a titan that's rising, oh, just you watch. I'm stepping into fate, there is no time to waste. I've got that lightning inside me, this is how legends are made. Up on the throttle, victory is mine. Show you the harder the battle, harder I fight. I've come too far to quit. Step back, I'm going in. I'm cranking up on the throttle. This is how legends are made. Like iron from the fire, getting stronger.
Now Richie going to the corner. pounding down for the Claymore, but Seth tags himself in. And now Richie Rich not happy about Seth's decision here. And now, is he just leaving the ring? Really? Richie Rich not having his way, and Richie Rich walking out mid-match. And now Grim tags in JJ Justice. Seth is all on his own. This is a 2-on-1 affair, and oh my God, what a spine buster in the match. Grim trying to go for the Tiger suplex, but Seth sees it coming, and a Raven's cutter. But JJ Justice taking advantage. ATL GPS. But Seth Raven with a roll-up, once again finding an opportunity to try to steal the win. 3 out of 2 for JJ. But Grim comes into the ring with a grim knee, and this 2-on-1 assault continues. JJ makes the tag. This match is probably not turned out the way Seth has imagined here tonight. The crowd is on a roll. Grim cutting up for the grim knee, but it's sidestepped by Raven. Raven hits the cutter. JJ Justice down ringside. 1, 2, 3 Seth survives. What a match. That's all on. Seth Raven gets a pinfall victory.
Weighing in at 200.
But didn't quite go the way JJ Justice thought it would. Now, he crosses the line as we all study to address the universe and its position. Possibly might be
RHW Universe. I can remember like it was yesterday when I was in that grueling tag team match on UFN, with that weirdo Grim as my partner going against Seth Raven and Black Diamond Richie Rich. So much happened in that tag team match, with Black Diamond Richie Rich leaving Seth Raven and Grim putting a baby picture in Seth Raven's mouth. It kind of made me question, what was even the point for me being there to begin with? That tag team match was strictly between Seth Raven and Grim. I was just the odd man out, and now everybody from the RHW universe and the UFN universe just telling me that I was just wasting my time. I used that tag team match to better my brand and to let the RHW universe get familiar with my name, but I guess it was a waste of time. You see, RHW universe, this is what happens when you try to cut corners. You see, I used Grim's and Seth Raven's rivalry to have people be familiar with me. Now I'm back at square one. Now, with that being said, before I reintroduce myself, I want to talk a little bit about that tag team match. That guy Grim didn't care about a tag team partner. The only thing that he was laser focused on was revenge on Seth Raven. Or Seth Raven's revenge on Grim. I don't know at this point. But excluding from what happened after that tag team match, that performance was embarrassing. That weirdo Grim wore me down and held me back for no reason. And now I gotta live on and continue on in my career knowing that my first ever match for RHW was an embarrassing one. But RHW Universe, y'all gonna realize that one little match does not reflect my successful career so far. RHW Universe, my name is JJ Justice. And I'm going to show y'all that one match has not and will not reflect on me. And I am going to do that by challenging Black Diamond Richie Rich for the RHW International title. Richie Rich, you know of my work, and I know of your work. And even though the RHW universe is unfamiliar with JJ Justice, you know exactly what I'm about. We came from the same cloth where it's violence and violence and more violence. And one thing that I know about you, Black Diamond Richie Rich, is that you never back down from a challenge. And right now, I'm itching to show the RHW universe that I am one of the best in this business. Richie Rich, I know you ain't a coward, so I know you're going to accept my challenge. So defend that international title against me at RHW Super Show. And then and only then, RHW universe, that y'all going to realize that JJ Justice is more than a tag team match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the prestigious championship.
Never done for the Hardcore champion. Jaden Aries makes his first title defense against the Carrion Miller live next. Put Jaden Aries into this position, almost to say like a promising thing here, as he picked up the World World Championship season within pure excellence. But is Jaden Aries ready to carry the weight of the World World division? We will find out as he defends Carrion Miller.
introducing the challenger. From Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, D.C. And his opponent, from Providence, Rhode Island, weighing in at 228 pounds, the prestigious champion,
Miller made that statement at Mania by absolutely decimating that poor superstar at Hardcore Massacre 5 to solidify that he wanted to go after the championship, and for some reason the board of directors gave him what he wanted. Workhorse title on the line, bell rings, match underway. Aries versus Miller. These two circling the ring. Time to taunt each other down, talk down upon each other. And now collar and elbow time. Gets underway. Who do you think will walk out as the Workhorse champion? Transitioning to a side headlock with Jaden Aries. Miller trying to fight out, but a grip of Jaden just keeps on getting tighter and tighter. But beautiful reversal into a suplex. I don't think Aries expected to be suplexed like that from Miller. Gets back to his feet, goes for the 50. Miller pulled his feet, but ends up off the rope, right into a running forearm, and Miller was an explosive start to the Workhorse Championship match. Coast to coast, oh, but he went for a splash. But Aries rolled out of the way. Handspring. Flash of his own, and now Jaden Aries goes to the middle rope. What does he have in mind? Oh, going to the top rope. High risk distance. Now flying axe handle, nobody home. Miller with a Workhorse kick to the gut, bringing the arm. And now look at this. Working on the arm. Oh, a big kick. And now snapping the arm over the shoulder. Going for the suplex. No. Aries countering out. Rebound. Roll through. Super kick. No. To carry on rolling out of the way. To carry on going for a running knee to the corner. Jaden Aries wisely rolling out of the way. And now punches to the gut. What does he have in mind? And oh, top rope press to the chest of Miller. Now Jaden going off the rope. Oh, and now the thing is, Jaden Aries had his eyes set on the championship, but I don't think he expected it to capture the gold this soon here. And RHW big right hook. I mean, things are just getting going for him. He thrust it at the top of the Workhorse division. And now, oh, going for something there to carry on Miller, sidestep, bending and flying over the top rope. And now to carry on Miller, lining Jaden up in his sights, off the ropes. But Eric, 450 clothesline from the apron. Jaden Aries in control, wasting no time going to the top rope. Big frog splash, but Decarian rolling out of the way. Decarian trying to charge the Aries with the big boot. Well placed counter, being picked off by the challenger. Going back and forth, high octane action, going for a super kick. Caught. Oh, what a twisting drop kick. Decarian trying to get to his feet. Now Jaden Aries looking to fly. Tope through a Theta. Picture perfect. So the challenger ringside, Jamie's advantage for the thing. Aries now going into the ring, sliding cross body, but he's not done yet. Throwing everything he has at the challenger here tonight. Again, and he's still not done. Off the ropes, going for the get. Oh my God, but he rolled out of the way and he crashed and burned onto the concrete below. But now Decarian Miller looking for some high flying action of his own and a choke. But wait a minute, Jaden ducked. He somewhat landed on his feet, made a mistake and he paid for it, and he's planted with a super kick. Aries brings him to his feet. Gotta be mindful of the referee's count, bringing the action back inside the ring. Jaden Aries lining it up in his sights, flying axe handle. Punch to the gut from Miller, who counters, and a spinning discus lariat hooks the leg. Will that be enough to put the champion away and to kick out at 2? Decarian Miller absolutely rocked into the discus lariat. Collapsed into the corner, but he's lining Aries up as he staggers to his feet. What does he have in mind? Going for a big kick? Nope, nobody home. Aries firing back to the barrage. Nice combination. Step up. Knee. Leaning on the corner. The action continues tonight as we are not even halfway through our 4-hour special as we celebrate 5 years of RHW. The Carrion and Miller, Jaden Aries tearing the house down tonight. Float over DDT. But Carrion Miller throwing everything he had into it. Both men staggering to their feet as the Workhorse Championship hangs in the balance. Still plenty of action to come. Giant running knee. Maybe caught in the corner. Carrion Miller to the top. Middle rope. Oh, frog splash. Nobody home. What does Jaden Aries have in mind? Kick to the knee. We're going to slow the pace of the match down with a devastating DDT. Jaden Aries building up, speeding up the crowd here in Arena, Mexico. The World Tour kickoff show is absolutely crazy here tonight. Running knee. Carrion Miller falls to the floor. And now springboard moonsault from Jaden Aries. But he rolls out of the way. And a big European uppercut. Jaden Aries staggers back. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, actually to the referee, to the course. The referee's into the way and a sliding knee strike. I notice Miller's been working on the legs of the Workhorse Champion, and here we are. After that, going after the ankle, smart strategy. Aries trying to go for that running drop kick. Won't be able to hit it. Oh, he's picking apart the champion, but now looking to finish him off. Locking in the heel hook, middle of the ring. Will Aries tap out? Working on that leg all during the entire match, and now it is all paid off. Aries so far away from the ropes, middle of the ring. Aries writhing in pain as the welter forming. Will he submit? No mercy being shown from the challenger here tonight. Jaden Aries trying to work up the strength to get out of the hold, but he's been in this hold for an uncomfortably long amount of time now. Will he be able to get out? I mean, it gets to the point. But wait a minute, managing to turn it over right after right, and he fights out of the hold. But the damage might already be done. He gets to his feet, but the Carrion Miller lifts him up. Feast your eyes, GTS. And now Jaden Aries, title reign, may just be over. Vicious powerbomb, lifts him up to the knee strike. Hooks the leg. Do we have a new Workhorse Champion? Jaden Aries is still alive. But that was an uncomfortably close 2 count. And Jaden Aries staggering to his feet. And he's still firing up, no backing down from the Workhorse Champion. Both men off the ropes. Sliding knee strike. Blocked by Jaden. Jaden off the ropes, drop kick. Countered by Miller. The Carrion catches the punch and a big fall away slam. Aries still bouncing off the floor, but Miller not having enough strength to get to his feet right away. Both champion and challenger are down, and now slowly stagger to their feet. Reach a pivotal moment in this match, and now we have a riot on our hands. Jaden Aries, Carrion Miller, and Jaden Aries taking advantage. And now, wait a minute, butterfly. Wait a minute, he's trying to lift him up for the butterfly neck breaker, but that leg not allowing him to get Carrion Miller up all the way. Taking too long to Carrion Miller with a snapmare. Leaping over. Oh my God, what a counter. Jaden Aries off the ropes. Cork stop. Is this enough? Will that do it to retain the Workhorse Championship to Carrion Miller with a kick out at 2.9? That knee playing a factor, not being able to lift him up for the butterfly neck breaker, but he can manage to hit the stomp on the top rope. The Carrion from out of nowhere, jumping to the top rope, superplex, rolling through, rebounding on the ropes, and Jaden Aries rolling out of the way, stomp again. The Carrion Miller gets cocky, and it just cost them the match. Jaden Aries retained by the skin of his teeth. Instead of Jaden Aries was veteran-like instinct there. The Carrion got cocky, taking advantage, nailing him with the stomp. But the Workhorse Championship reign of Jaden Aries continues. What a match! The Carrion impressing everybody here tonight. Miller started this match by showing his raw strength, overpowering the Workhorse Champion, and keeping that momentum going for almost the entire match. But Jaden Aries would answer almost everything he do with some kind of athletic move like that tope suicida you were seeing right there. And this is the moment when Jaden Aries really started turning the match back around in his favor. The repeated baseball slide cross bodies. I mean, getting ring burn from sliding on the mat like that. But it was on the fourth one when Jaden Aries overstepped and rolling and crashing onto the floor. And this is the moment too. That way the turning point when Carrion Miller worked on the leg. But Jaden Aries managed to get out, and I believe he was in the hold for a couple seconds longer. He might have tapped out. But even then, Jaden took too long to get to his feet, and he ate a devastating GTS. And that was the moment when the Carrion Miller countered and capitalized with his vicious power bomb, knee-strike combo, and it almost, keyword almost, secured the Workhorse Championship. And this is the moment that Carrion Miller found the opening he needed to finish this. But instead of just going with the superplex, he got cocky and went for that rebound lariat, but was countered, and out of desperation and instinct, Aries used that injured knee to hit a stomp, and that was what it took to put Carrion Miller away, as Jaden Aries is still your Workhorse Champion.
Winner, and still prestigious champion,
They call me a maldito mortal, a cursed man. But that name didn't come from me. It came from them. The whispers, the stories. Back in mi casa in Puerto Rico, they say that my grandfather, La Furia Numero Uno, made a deal with something he couldn't fight, couldn't pin to the mat. Some entity that promised glory at the price of his soul. And ever since then, the Rodriguez bloodline has been marked, and I lived it. The highs, the championships, the cheers, and the lows, the betrayals, the beatings, the nights that I've questioned if this curse was even real. But here's the truth. They don't want to accept. I'm not just the grandson of La Furia Numero Uno. I'm the proof that his deal still echoes today. And whether it's a blessing or a curse, I wear it like armor. You wanna call me a maldito mortal? Fine. I'll show you just how dangerous a cursed man can be. But don't forget, long before the curse, long before the blood soaked my name, they already fueled me. Because I was, and I still am, peligro, diablo. And when the devil's danger meets the cursed mortal, you don't get a hero, you don't get a villain, you get me. And I'm the last thing you ever want to see standing across from you. Because la maldición corre en mi sangre. Nos veremos en real hardcore wrestling.
We're just 5 episodes away from Pyramid Pandemonium, but halfway through the RHW World Tour, we will take a stop in Melbourne, Australia for the first time since Hardcore Mania 2 for the RHW Super Show. The card is stacked as RHW invades Australia. I simply cannot wait for this show. I mean, just look at the card that we have in store for you as RHW returns to the land down under. Mike the Magna Maxwell takes on the Salt of Suffering to Eric the Tank Taylor in a street fight as Mike the Magna Maxwell looks to get a win over the Salt of Suffering. B. Barrett will defend the RHW United States Championship against one of the End of Rapture's brand new members, former Media Outcast member Rebecca Starr, with the U.S. Championship on the line. We heard from Grim earlier in the night, one of the most, if not the most personal feud in all of RHW. For the first time ever, Grim and Seth Raven will go face to face for a sit-down conversation in Seth Raven's home country. The deathmatch legend himself, Carnage, makes his RHW debut against the brand new Universal Champion, Bobby Legend, as Bobby looks to prove that his reign as Universal Champion is not a fluke, and Carnage looks to save RHW literally and airtight. A Hardcore Mania rematch, one for the ages, as Cheryl Malone defends the RHW Women's World title against Madison Reyes as the former Cherry Stars collide one final time in the land down under for the Women's World Championship. And the main event, the brand new undisputed World Heavyweight Champion God's Hand Calib Cook will take on the #1 contender Chase Baker for the RHW undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. Will Chase Baker finally claim a world title in RHW, or will God's Hand add him to the pile of bodies? All that and more as we are live from Melbourne, Australia for the RHW Super Show.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from New York.
Coming in now to control, looking to rebound from her loss. At Hardcore Massacre 4 to Amber Young. The question is, though, does she have what it takes to put away a Maya Jean Jackson in her RHW debut? She was signed a couple months ago, and now the wait is over. She's finally arrived here on Out of Control. Victoria has said herself earlier today that she's having a terrible season this year in RHW, but a win over Amaya Jean Jackson could be what she needs to rebound her spot back up to the top of the card. And Amaya locked up. Victoria pushes her off. Tries to go for something there, but she sidesteps in a lockup yet again. That's Shalizi slime ball Damien back ringside. She is the mentor slash manager of Victoria. One of the most successful managers RHW's ever had. He helped David Cope, the Universal Champion, for 6 months until David Cope was released. But now there's some tension between Cope and David there. But now Victoria, nice arm drag there after ringing the arm. But oh my God, a big Pele kick from Amaya Jackson. Jackson with the kick, and now not done yet, using those feet, putting on mark of rapid fire kick to the face, running the springboard moonsault to Victoria. Victoria, champion, both women actually. Yeah, both women have held belts all over the world. Victoria, a 3-time champion after RHW. But when the titles are on the line here, she doesn't have what it takes to put her opponent away. She started off really strong last year, but now Amaya Jean Jackson is in the position that Victoria was in 2 years ago, trying to carve her name into an already stacked women's division. Oh, nice well-placed kick there from Victoria. But Amaya keeps in control with a big blow as well. Amaya got quite the reception when she was announced as the host of the bloodiest night of them all, and now hammering and punching away at her opponents. Victoria trying to create some distance, trying to put her ropes between her and her opponent. Oh, and another big right hand from Amaya. Amaya with another one. And Damien backs on the apron, taking the turnbuckle, but oh, a big Pele, and Victoria falls to the floor. Jackson wastes no time, trying not to give Victoria any time to recover. She went for a kick to the gut. And now, a modified version of the neck breaker with such authority. I'm surprised Amaya Jackson don't have neck problems after that. Pulling Victoria's feet from beneath her though. Big right hand trying to turn the tables. Gotta pay attention to the ref count. Oh my God, what a rainmaker! And now Amaya tosses Victoria back into the ring. She's setting up for something, or playing with the crowd here in Mexico City. Victoria going for a kick, but a forearm lands picture perfect. Irish whip. Oh, nope, the ref there. Amaya stopping herself before she created a ref bump. You know, the referees are like paper on HW. Face first off the turnbuckle. And Damien back, sliding a kendo stick into the ring. But the referee's right there, so Mr. Damien, I don't think, Victoria's going to use it. She plants her with a giant swinging Uranagi, and a kick out at 2 from Jackson. Amaya, though, has to be careful. The Victoria's platinum plunge has put many, many people away. And speaking of it, and the platinum plunge from Victoria, once again stacking up her opponent. Will this be enough to put Jackson away, and a kick out at 1? Well, a very close 1 count there. Edge chop. But Victoria been in full control as of late. But Amaya looking to build momentum. And a rake to the eyes. Victoria playing dirty. Drop toe holds blocked, and a big right hook from Amaya. Amaya with a kick. Victoria staggering to her feet. Counter by the arm. Oh, and a boot to the face. Victoria trying to crawl over to the corner where Damien is. Maybe get some counsel from him of how to deal with Amaya tonight. Oh, and a big kick. Springboard, moonsault, nobody home. I genuinely wonder, did Victoria do her homework tonight? Does she have Amaya Jackson scouted? Because I know for a fact, Amaya did her homework tonight. She is well aware about how dangerous a platinum plunge can be. And now Amaya standing to the rope, going for a big elbow, nobody home. Oh, but wait a minute, Amaya Jackson says no way. Elbow in the gut until Victoria relents. And a running knee strike, knocking Victoria's soul out of her body, and now dragging the carcass to the corner. Wait a minute, Victoria has some fight left. Kick to the gut. Amaya, kick off the ropes, and holy hell, what a backbreaker, snapping Victoria in half. 1, 2, 3, and that was enough to put Victoria away. And Amaya Jackson for making a statement to the RHW locker room, picking up the victory tonight.
Damn it! Still beat up over that damn loss. I was this close to becoming RHW Workhorse Champion. This fucking close. But that's in the past now. On the greener pastures, working my way back up, getting myself a title in RHW is my main priority. It is the main priority for the board of directors. That is what I am trying to accomplish here in RHW. I am trying to become one of the best wrestlers of all time in RHW. But, with success, it takes time. Tonight, I am in a tag team match, and that is the main goal for the board of directors and myself, to climb up the ladder, to dominate here in RHW. So, things change. I'm not mad about it, you know? I'm not mad about it. But tonight, when we beat those, whatever their names are, I don't give a fuck who they are, because they're not on my level. They are not on the Unholy One's level. When we win tonight, everyone will know the name TJ Black. Everyone will know the name of the board of directors, because that is what I am. Unholy.
Nick, hey, I need a word with you, man. I saw something backstage. You need to know this. I caught Axis and Cirrus talking. I stayed back and listened, and you're not going to like what I heard. Leaning in, nervous. Cirrus, he's not just standing with you. He's talking about using you, Nick. About twisting all of this into his own plan to take the world title back. He said you're just another pawn. Said he's 10 steps ahead. I figured you deserve to know the truth before he stabs you in the back.
Save it, Webbs. I don't care about Cirrus's bedtime monologues. You lost the Wildcard Division Championship. Don't act like you're here to call anyone out. So here's what I'm doing. I set up a match for you next week on Unrivaled. Bring the International Championship to the end of Rapture, or things are going to get really bad for you. Consider this your one chance, Webbs.
Don't throw that in my face, Nick. Yeah, I lost my shot at the Wildcard Division Championship, but I stepped up. I put everything I had into that fight. You act like that makes me weak, but it doesn't. It makes me hungry. It makes me dangerous. You think I'm some pawn you can push around? Nah. If I go after the international title next week, I'm not doing it just to pad your empire. I'm doing it to prove I belong at the top. And when I get it, the whole world will know Webbs isn't just another soldier in the end of Rapture. I'm more than that, and you'll see it whether you like it or not.
There is no way out for you, Webbs. Either you win, or you lose. And if you lose, you don't just fail the match. you fail the rapture. If you fail the rapture, I will break every finger on your hand, one by one. There is no way out for you, Webbs. Either you win, or you lose. And if you lose, you don't just fail the match, you fail the rapture. If you fail the rapture, I will break every finger on your hand, one by one. You see what I mean? They all have it in them. The hunger, the ego. They just need a little nudge. Imagine what Webbs could be if he stopped playing by the rules. Imagine him breaking through, doing something so drastic that nobody ever doubts him again. We don't need to teach them how to be ruthless. Only give them a reason. Put them in a corner, tighten the screws, and they'll tear the world apart to survive. Make the call. Set the pieces. Let him choose. Or let him be chosen for us.
You know what's funny about fate? The Greeks would say that the fates themselves spin your thread, personally, at birth. They decide how long it stretches, how tangled it gets, and when it gets cut. And every time I've stood across the ring from Julia Kaori Monet, it's felt like our threads are eternally tangled together. Except she's always been the one weaving her story, while mine ends with me staring up at the lights because I've never beaten her. So, on the premiere episode of Unrivaled, when that bell rings, I'm not just defending my title. I'm fighting to prove that I can, in fact, beat you. I am so excited to stand across the ring from you one more time, Julia. But I'm even more excited to be the one standing tall when the match is over. To hear the announcer yell out, "And still." Because my thread doesn't end with you. My epic begins. Julia, you've always been one step ahead of me. But every epic needs its turning point. Every hero has to face the monster that's haunted them since the first chapter. And for me, at this current moment, that's you. We haven't crossed paths in RHW yet, but we both came up at the same time. And ever since, I've seen you win belt after belt after belt after belt everywhere else. You are my Minotaur. You are the wall I've never managed to climb. But this time I don't climb alone, because I've got thousands buzzing with me. And together we bring that wall crumbling down. Now I know you've all heard me say this before, but allow me to reiterate. Because the RHW United States Championship is more than gold on leather. It's a promise I made the second I won it, a promise I kept when I beat the forever champion Madison Reyes, a promise not only to myself, but to every single one of you out there in the hive mind of America. I swore I wouldn't let you down, and I haven't yet, and once more, I won't. But if Odysseus can fight for 10 long years and still find his way home, if Achilles can charge into battle even knowing the amount of arrows that are waiting for him, then B. Barrett can step into this ring one more time and rewrite the story that's ended the same way every single time.
8 months, 8 damn months I'm gone. And this is what RHW turns into. This is how you make it now. You paint your face, call yourself an insect, and they cheer you like you're worth a damn. And Calib Cook, that fool, he's standing here as world champion. World champion! After everything I bled for, after everything I built, this is what represents RHW. You people disgust me. This company disgusts me. You want heroes like B. Barrett. You want poster boys like Calib Cook. And you are blind to the truth. Because the truth is standing right here. The truth is me. The truth is Nick Stevens. The truth is the end of Rapture. And I swear I will rip this whole place apart, piece by piece, until that world title is back where it belongs, with me. I busted my ass for 2 years to get to this point, and you come up in here dressed like a fucking bee, holding the United States Championship. This is what RHW has come to. Costumes and catchphrases instead of killers and champions. Nick Stevens was right all along. Pro wrestling isn't about positivity. It isn't about saving the bees or putting on a smile for these people. Pro wrestling is about domination. It's about fear. It's about proving who's willing to go further than anyone else. That's why the end of Rapture is here. To burn all of this fake garbage to the ground and rebuild RHW into what it was always meant to be. Blood, power, and pain. And when it's all said and done, the world title comes back to me. Because it always was, and always will be, mine. Look at me. To you at home, look at me. I am the only thing this company needs. Not your insects, not your false idols, not your paper champions. Me. You want this bee, this little mascot. Well, guess what? I'm gonna squash it on live TV, and there's nothing you can do but sit there and watch as I rip apart your fan favorite, as I tear down everything you thought was safe. That's what I do, isn't it? That's what I've always done. I don't play dress up. I don't beg for cheers. I gut the heroes. I crush the underdogs. I spit on your fairy tales, and every time I walk away standing, I am fucking Cyrus. I am the alpha, the apex, the nightmare you can't wake up from. I am everything this business is built on: blood, sweat, dominance. And I will not stop until every single one of your favorites is lying at my feet and the world title is back where it belongs, around my waist. You don't have to like it. You don't even have to accept it. But you will learn it. You will see it. And you will fear it, because I am inevitable. Look at me, B. The difference in this business isn't how hard you work. It's who you know. Not talent, not heart. Connections, power, influence. You're the definition of everything that's wrong with professional wrestling. Dress up, a slogan, a gimmick, and a title that means nothing. And like all the failures who came before you, you're going to be the example. I'm going to take this bat, and I'm going to end you. Make no mistake, when I'm done, nobody will forget why Sirius is the only law that matters here. Madison, look at me. You stand there like you saved something, like you're the reason this place still breathes. Newsflash, you're a distraction, a costume, a pretty face they stamp their tickets for. You want to be the heart of RHW. You want to be the one they clap for while I bled in this ring, night after night. Cute, pathetic. People point to you and say, she saved us. They don't see what I see. They don't see the cracks. They don't see the weakness behind the smile. They don't see how easy it is to break the things they adore. You think your medals and your speeches mean anything when the lights go out? They mean nothing. They're paper. They tear. You tear. You're not special, Madison. You're not untouchable. You're an example waiting to be made. And I promise you this, I will make that example so everyone remembers what happens when they trade power for a parade. So watch what I do to the lies. Watch what I do to the favorites. Watch everyone learn the hard way that this is my world, and I don't need their approval to own it.
It's one thing that connects us all as humans, and that's history. You see, we all live through a shared history, but some of us are here to witness it, and some of us are here to create it. Some of us make moments, and some of us watch the moments from the stands. And as we all saw, I made my moment where I became the first ever person in history to hold this RHW Undisputed Championship and this PWD World Heavyweight Championship at the same damn time.
Love is clockworks and it's cold steel. Fingers, numbs the fear, squeeze the handle, blow out the candle. Blindness, blindness. Love is blindness. I don't wanna see what you wrap the night around me.
385 days I've been world champion in PWD. And now God's hand is here in RHW to show you that we smite without mercy.
That almost makes sense. Yeah, yeah. In a deep well, out of secrets, and nobody else to tell. Take the money, why don't you, honey? Blindness, love is blindness. I don't wanna see what you wrap the night around me. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Drowning in a deep well, out of secrets, and nobody else to tell. Take the money, why don't you, honey? Blindness, love is blindness.
In the palm of God's hand, nations are crumbled to dust. And this nation of RHW will be crumbled to dust. I will put my foot on its neck and I will drain the life out of this company. And step one was a Hardcore Massacre, where we pulled the heist of a century. No one saw it coming, and now I am the new RHW Undisputed Champion. Step 2, RHW Super Show, where I defend this RHW Undisputed Championship against Chase Baker in Australia. And step 3 will be to eliminate and eviscerate anyone and everyone who stands in our way, because there is no greater judgment than judgment dealt by God's hand.
And nobody else to tell. Take the money, why don't you, honey? Blindness.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 456 pounds, Diego G. and ZV.
I still can't get over what we just witnessed. Cyrus and Nick Stevens brutalizing B. Barrett and Madison Reyes, but we must shift gears. Next up, we have tag team action as the Heartbreak Society takes on Clark Ventura and TJ Black as they represent the board of directors as they look to make a statement. Can the Heartbreak Society get their first win, or will the board of directors make an example out of them like they have everybody else? Clark and TJ Black do not come out at the same time. TJ Black, the vicious enforcer of the board of directors, has a chance to show his skills tonight. Clark Ventura, though, is a bit of a pickle because he's not willingly doing this. He is being forced to work for the board. And the question is, can TJ Black and Clark Ventura coexist tonight? Starting out the match for his team. TJ Black starting out for the board of directors. It seems they're on the same page for now, but I guess we'll have to see. The bell rings. Here we go, lock the middle of the ring. TJ Black with a quick snap suplex to start the match off. Diego back to his feet. Trying to get some momentum going. TJ Black, the vicious enforcer, former JOW superstar. He's here in RHW looking to prove a point. But he already sold to the board. Let's just explain to you what type of person he is. Going for a big knife edge shot, but he answered with a kick to the gut. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, and a big kick to the knee. To the gut. Now springboard 450 splash. TJ with a well-placed kick to the face. TJ Black standing his opponent up, but I don't think he's going to like what he's going for. Oh, but he counters the knife edge shot. Combination of his own. Vega went for a cheap shot there, but TJ Black fighting the 2-on-1 assault off. TJ Black now has to get out of that corner, especially in the opposing team's corner. Snapmare, oh, and a drop kick to the skull. And now the Heartbreak Society made their debut on Out of Control a couple episodes ago. Fell victim to the cult of suffering, but showed the RHW Universe. Wow! TJ Black tagging in Clark Ventura. Thought that was going to be a problem. This match went on for long. Diego going for something huge there, leaping into the air. But the former international champion with a dragon suplex planting him on his head. And now Diego trying to make the tag to Vega, but Clark Ventura. This is Clark's second year here in RHW. Former international champion. Now, whether he likes it or not, member of the board of directors. Diego Clark Ventura off. Can't talk today. Dance Clark up. Irish whip into the corner. Clark trying to get out of there. Tag, and it appears Heartbreak Society going to use a little double team action. Holds him to the sleeper hold, and an assisted kick and drop kick combination as Vega is now the legal man for the first time in this tag match. Oh, elbow drop. I mean, the Hardcore Society World Fighting Champions all over the world. TJ Black, Clark trying not to take superstars, but being forced to. Nice kick out of two there from Vega. But Clark Ventura trying to keep the pressure on. Irish whip into the corner. Wait a minute. Wow, the trust in Clark. Avalanche Hurricane Rana into TJ Black, who plants him with a power bomb. TJ's legal once again. Clark and TJ working as a team here tonight. I'm a little surprised, I won't lie. As we stated earlier in the pre-show, I didn't know how well these two were going to work together here tonight. But right now, Vega needs to make the tag or do something big. Oh, and a big clothesline. Speaking of something big, dumping him right over the top rope, and he falls to the floor. And now Vega staying in the ring, giving TJ Black some valuable time to recover, but not for long. I think he realized what he was doing. And now look at this. Oh my God, twisting neck breaker onto the outside, laying TJ Black out. Starting the referee's pit count. Irish whip, wait a minute. TJ Black reversing the Irish whip, and he nails him with a Frankensteiner. Holy hell. His skull bouncing off the floor. Did you see the way he rode? He bounced off the canvas, falling back. And now TJ Black trying to give him CTE after he keeps going after the head, but he rolled out of the way. Headbutt. And now running Hurricane Rana from TJ Black as he can brawl ringside. TJ Black going into the ring. Vega coming in after him. Wait a minute. Cradle cover, shoulders on the mat. Looking to steal the win for the Heartbreak Society, but a kick out at one. Oh, Clark with a well-placed cheap shot, but pushed him right into the arm. No, going for that patented DDT, but Northern Lights keeps up, bridging over into the cover, and a kick out at one from TJ Black. What a counter from Vega. And now he tosses him. Irish whip into the corner. Here we go, tagging in Diego Legal. And looking for some more double team action. Going for a suplex, tossing him, and nails him with a German. But TJ Blackheart uses the momentum to make the tag to Clark Ventura, Clark Legal. Now right now TJ Black getting his bearings together. Clark and Diego. Once again, Legal, beautiful German. He went for the punch and he was caught with it. I mean, I keep saying this, but I mean, if I was new coming into this, you would think, wait a minute, there's a patented brainbuster rolling over to the unique version of the cover, and he had his arm out and he got it up. If I didn't know the story going into this match, you could say Clark and TJ Black were working quite the team tonight. But wait a minute, small package from Diego Gaspar, but a kick out at one from Clark. Goes for a stomp, Clark rolling out of the way, float over DDT. Trying to make the tag, and Vega's legal once again. Clark is going to the apron to set up for something, but he made the tag and he nails him with a running knee. Rolling back out of harm's way, at least for now, but Clark locking in the crossface. Will Vega submit? Will he tap out? Oh, but it's broken up by his partner. He was inches away from tapping, and Clark tagging in TJ Black. Smart choice. And wait a minute, Diego is tagged in by Vega. I think that hot tag earlier didn't quite get the results Vega was expecting, especially after being choked to death with that crossface. TJ and Diego once again legal. Going for the neck breaker. The raw power of Diego trying his hands up into a neck breaker of his own. Goes for the cover, wait a minute, putting his feet on the ropes, 1, 2, but he's caught by the ref that his feet were on the ropes. I mean, it's dirty, but I gotta give him credit. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Insecurity. And now TJ Black has some balls standing right next to Vega on the apron. Springboard, flying forearm takes him down. TJ Black tagging in his partner. Clark and Charles is starting to gut. Springboard, coffin drop, nobody home, bouncing off the canvas. And now Diego Gasper tagging in. Vega, wait a minute. Has them in the, and the assisted avalanche. White noise. These two, though I will say, working way better as a team than Clark and TJ Black. A lot more tag team maneuvers together. And Clark rolled out of the ring. Vega was going for something big there. And wait a minute. Oh, knocking the Diego off the apron. This tag match has broken down into some chaos. Canadian Destroyer from Vega. I know he's going over, but coming in, springboard cutter. TJ Black with the illegal shot.
I know I legally have to do this. I lost that match, and now I'm stuck working for the board. You think I wanted this? You think I asked for this? I hate it. Every second of it. Being told what to do. Being forced to fight for people I don't respect. But don't get it twisted. I don't need cheap shots. I don't need shortcuts. And I don't need anyone fighting my battles for me. I am not a cheap fighter.
Clark not too happy about that cheap shot. TJ wants to tag, and now these two are breaking down here. And now the Heartbreak Society taking advantage of the board of directors. Well, from the board, falling apart. Clark Ventura saying he got this on his own, he don't need help. But that doesn't appear to be the case. And now getting absolutely pummeled, almost jumped by the Heartbreak Society. But wait a minute, Clark has some fight left in him. Trying to fight both men off. Kick to the knee, but a big knife edge shot. TJ Black got knocked off the apron. He is not moving. Right in front of our announcer. Tag is made. And now an assisted neck breaker crossbody combination. 1, 2, 3. The Heartbreak Society picks up the victory. The team board of directors, Clark and TJ Black, broke down at the last second, and that cost them everything.
For those who didn't tune in to Hardcore Massacre, I let you all down. I lost the biggest match of my career, the opportunity to become the #1 contender for the World Championship against 9 other men. But that loss made me realize something. My goal here in real hardcore wrestling has always been simple: to someday win a championship. And I will. I'll win a title any way I have to. If it takes working my ass off every single day and night, then that's exactly what I'll do. And I promise all of you, I won't disappoint you again, if that's what it takes to finally become a champion. One thing I've kept my eye on is the Royal Gauntlet. I know the winner of that match gets a chance to face any champion of their choosing. And the more I thought about it, the more I realized this could be my opportunity. So tonight, I'm making it official. I am declaring myself for the Royal Gauntlet. And when I step into that match, I won't just be fighting for me. I'll be fighting to achieve my childhood dream of becoming a champion and to carry on my father's legacy.
What could be offered to cause a shift in trajectory? I took the head off the Empire and watched the body crumble. The focus doubled, then tripled. But the direction remained singular until we met. Suddenly, the walls required no writing. The bodies remained unbroken. And gold no longer concerns us. They spoke of a future that became our present. But only one of us listened. But I too remained unwilling to hear what was being spoken of. Every accolade that was aspired was single-handedly obtained. This is not a message spoken through a vessel, but a clarity of who's speaking. We are not Carver. We are you and I, Mr. Crimson, the holder of the timeline, who has a hold of you.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. We haven't seen Raven DeVore on RHW in quite some time. The former queen of the Empire, Cyrus's ex-wife, I'll say. But she will take on Brina Storey up next as Brina Storey is in action. The greatest story ever told has arrived. To RHW as another chapter opens. She competes against Raven DeVore in her RHW debut next. A big match underway. Don't let Raven Devora fool you. I know she hasn't had the best season since her and Cyrus, I'll say, broke up. But she's the only person in RHW to beat Cheryl Malone. So Brina Storey has her work cut out ahead of her. Here we go. These two staring each other down. Collar and elbows tie and block in the middle of the ring. Raven Devora pushes Storey into the corner, forcing the ref to break them apart. We got a clean break. This is Raven Devora's first match in 3 months, to my knowledge. Brina Storey not gonna let Raven Devora talk down to her. Here we go. Lock up yet again. Middle of the ring. And Raven Devora countering. Transitioning into an arm wringer. Ringing the arm. Brina Storey has to find a way to get out of this. And here we go. Ringing the arm wringer of her own. Oh! Working on the arm. She's not just ringing the arm to the top rope. And a beautiful springboard arm drag. Sending Devora across the ring. Now Devora using the ropes to stagger to her feet. And Brina Storey charging, into a big splash. Rolling through and going for a drop kick, but Raven Devora rolls out of the way. And now, wait a minute, cradle prawn cover. Referee right on top of the action. 1, 2. And a kick out at 1.5. Throw back to her feet, big right hook, but here we go with a cradle cover of her own, trying to steal the victory. Kick out at 2. Brina Storey, women's division, but it might just end up badly here. Raven Devora locking the sleeper, looking to pass her out, but Storey counters into a stunner. And Brina with a giant clothesline. Raven Devora falls to the floor like the ooze that she is. And Brina Storey off the ropes. Suicide DDT, oh my God. But wasting no time, not giving Devora any time to recover after having her head planted into the floor below. Brina Storey coming back into the ring. And wait a minute, Devora trying to stagger her feet. Springboard arm drag and a corkscrew drop kick. And Brina Storey's been on a roll so far since this match has started. Devora struggling to keep up with the athleticism on the apron. And now, wait a minute, drop kick. Raven Devora coming back in. And a big knee strike, and that might have just stopped Storey in her tracks. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Raven Devora thought that was going to be enough to put her away to end the greatest story ever told early on tonight. And now, nice combination, big spinning up. A big knee forcing Brina Storey to try to create some distance between herself and Raven Devora, but Raven eyeing up the ropes. And a big shoulder thrust sending Brina to the floor, working on the ribs. And now Raven Devora in full pursuit, calling for something off the apron. Using the apron, and a big axe handle to the outside. Now Brina Storey being stood up, tossed into the barricade. What does Raven have in mind? And duplexing her onto the barricade. Brina Storey teetering, and a big boot. And now Devora standing her up. It's been really one-sided now since that decapitating knee strike to the face. Raven Devora coming in. Going for the big boot, and she nails her with it. Brina Storey, though, still somehow, even though she's probably seeing stars, getting to her feet, but another knee. And things aren't looking too good. And now some ground and pound action from Raven Devora, and a big stomp to the gut. And now Raven stands Storey up. I don't even want to know what she has in mind. Face buster. Goes for the cover. Will that be enough to put Storey away? But she's still alive. Kick out at 2. A lot of people in the arena thought that was going to be enough, including Raven Devora. But Brina Storey still has some fight left as she staggers to her feet. And wait a minute. Oh no. Trying to go for the feast to rise, but Brina Storey fighting back. Clothesline. And another, building momentum, feeding off this incredible audience here tonight in Mexico. and facebuster into the turnbuckle with an exclamation point at the end. Adding some insult to injury. Now Brina Storey off the rope. Oh, and a big flipping senton. Brina Storey with the springboard. Oh, Raven tried to roll out of the way, but she landed on her feet and she got hit with a splash anyway. Brina Storey, and one spell swoop has turned the tables of this match back into her favor. And now Brina Storey all the way across the ring going for a clothesline, followed up by a big bulldog. All fired up, and she's letting all that adrenaline and anger out on her opponent here tonight. The Wealth starting to form off the rope, on a drop kick. What does she have in mind? Going for it again. Oh, and a drop kick as she's hung up on the middle rope. Almost giving her whiplash with the force. Brina Storey lining up. Has her in her crosshairs. Oh, and a big drop kick. Raven Devora struggling to keep up. Brina Storey getting a little cocky here, but I don't blame her. The crowd has been in the palm of her hands the entire time. And she's using it to her advantage. Puts her in the middle rope. Oh, she got hung up in the middle ropes and a coup de grace. Trying to cave her chest in. Brina Storey stands her up. Kick to the gut. Butterfly suplex. Rolling through. Not done yet. Continuously slamming her into the mat. On a big face buster. Stomp to the back. And now Brina Storey with a beautiful 450 splash. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Just like that, Brina Storey has arrived in RHW. What a match. And congratulations to Storey on her huge win here tonight on Out of Control.
There was a time I couldn't even walk. Doctors told my family I wouldn't even live through the night.
I live and breathe for my calling. I was born for this. When I fall, I get up and keep going. I've taken those shots straight to the chest.
January 2010, I was 6 years old. 1 second, I was in the back seat. The next, I was fighting for my life. Glass, metal, sirens, everything went to black. They said I wouldn't even make it. That if I did, I'd never walk the same again. That day didn't just break my body, it broke my soul. It buried who I was supposed to be. But I wasn't done. I wasn't going to let that be the end of my story. That's the day I stopped being a kid, and that's the day I started becoming the man who I am. Now I fight for every kid who's been told you'll never make it. I fight for my father, and I fight to become the PWD World Heavyweight Champion.
Next up, Seth Raven looks to do the impossible and dethrone Calib Cook for the PWD World Championship on next.
Why is it my verse you're humming? So watch and learn, you have to walk before So watch me now. I'm gonna light it up right now, and show you that you'll never put me out. So give it up right now, 'cause I'm gonna burn it down, 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 down.
It's not the last of me. In fact, it's practically just blasphemy to act like you could drag me down like gravity. So what's your strategy? You keep attacking me, but actually you stabbed at me, became your own catastrophe. Sit back and watch me light it. Can't stop it, been there, tried it. Can't put me out, I'll burn you down.
Come on, Seth. Get the title out of there. Ripping it out of his hand. Wait a minute, punching to the bump himself for Calib Dodson. And now these two battling over the championship. Woo, Butter, no, Butter! And now Seth crawling to the champ. That is done at this point. And this man picking up the Pro Wrestling Doom World Championship. Seth gets to his feet, and he goes first into the Field Championship. As this man leaves the arena, Phoenix Splash from Caleb Cook. Come on. That son of a bitch had another plan for a second time. Omega Driver. Push the leg. 1, 2, come on, get down in.
I fight for my father.
And wait a minute, removing the mask. What the hell? Grim of all people. Helping Caleb with pain. And now adding more full danger. Good out of the championship. Was enough barrage for the steel chain to go badly mangled. That's defenseless as he's busted wide open. We all wanted to see a happy moment, but instead we get this. Now Grim coming into the ring. And now brings Seth down to the Olympic Slam. And now Grim taking it apart. Stomping on the spine, kicks to the face. Grim at this point, I mean, he already lost the match. He gets this. Somebody get out here and stop this. Oh. Wait a minute. Grim pulling something out of his pocket, it seems. That's staggering to his feet. I am the rot in your story, I am the villain in your fairy tale, and I am your Grim.
When I came to RHW, I didn't come here to sit back and wait for someone to hand me an opportunity. I came here to take one, because I know what I want, I know why I'm here, and that's to become the world champion. That's the only reason why I lace my boots. The only reason why I walk through that curtain. Every single person in that locker room can keep sitting on their asses, waiting for a chance, but me? I'm different. I will not be silenced, I will not be overlooked. I'm the future world champion of RHW. And yeah, I told my story. I shared the darkest parts of my life with this universe because I wanted to show people there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. That's no matter how broken you feel. There's always a way back. But somewhere along the line, that story was twisted, dragged into the mud, and used for someone else's personal benefit. That's fine, because all it did was remind me exactly why I fight. And right now, there's one person standing in my way. One person who thinks they can turn my pain into their weapon. But the truth is simple. My story doesn't end the way they want it to. My story ends with holding the RHW World Championship high above my head. That's why I'm here. That's why I'll never stop. I won't make excuses for my Hardcore Massacre match against Calib. I showed up, I fought, I lost. That's the truth. But that doesn't change the fact Calib is everything wrong with his goddamn business. He surrounds himself with others to guard him, to hide behind his people, and he calls it in the name of God's hand. Calib, I respect what you've done for PWD. I'll never take that away from you. But you know, you carry that RHW World Championship, and that means you've got a target on your back. Every single night you breathe, I don't give a damn how many people you call your disciples, how many of your little goons you put in front of me. The result ends the same. You know, frankly, I just don't give a shit. I don't care if you think you're God's hand. I'm not supposed to be here. Someday, Calib, someday, I'll come for you. I will rip that title from your dirty hands. That's not a threat. That's the future. And every step I take from here on out brings me closer to fulfilling my promise to my father. You want to talk about playing for attention? Let's be real. There's a bold, crusty ass bitch in this room who can't keep my name out his mouth. At the end of me and Caleb's match, he took a childhood photo of me and shoved it down my throat. For what? For clout? For cheap, disgusting attention? That old man, caught out of whatever the hole he's been living in, used my life like it's his ticket to relevance. He says he's doing the world a favor? Come on, be honest for 2 seconds, Grin. You haven't been relevant in 5 years. Hell, you've never been the difference maker you pretend to be. You pencil neck ass never made a difference. The difference between you and me is simple. I bust my ass. I told my story to inspire people, not to drag sympathy across a cheap headline. You took that story and tried to turn it into your brand. And you know what? You're right. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to fit into your little narrative, but here I am standing, breathing, fighting. You know, you want to keep using my past like it's a prop? Fine. You made it clear why I fight. How dare you bring up my father? You don't get to say his name. You don't get to touch his memory. My father was the kind of man who gave everything he had to everything he did. He wasn't flashy, he wasn't fake. He showed up, he worked, he sacrificed, and he put in effort day after day because that's what he did, and that's what honor looks like. Unlike you, the desperate, bitter old cunt who has dragged someone else's past just to stay in their conversation, that's the difference between us, Grin. You'll never understand what it means to put the work in, because all you've ever done is look for shortcuts. Hell, the first time you ever held world title, you didn't even earn it straight up. You won it in a three-way, like a coward hiding in the shadows, waiting for your chance to sneak in and steal the glory. That's your legacy, bitch. But me, I learned from my father. I learned that you grind, you fall, you get back up. You put in the work, and eventually it rewards you. I've had 2 world title shots this past year, and I didn't even win either one of them. That's on me. That's not an excuse. That's reality. I own that. But if effort, if heart, if sacrifice counted the way they should, I'd already be standing here as world champion. Instead, I'm standing here looking at you, Grim, a washed up parasite feeding off a story that isn't yours. A desperate shell trying to drag me down into the mud with you. And I'll tell you this, I'll never be what you are. I'll never be a bald-headed bitch like you. I'll never be a coward who hides behind someone else's pain. I'll keep fighting, I'll keep pushing, and when I finally take the world championship, it won't be by accident, and it won't be by stealing, it will be by earning it. The way my father taught me. The way you never could. Grim, you want me at the Super Show? You got me. You want it unsanctioned? Fine. Nothing will stand in my way for the world title. Nothing. You're just a hurdle in the road. I almost fucking died, and I will not let you disrespect my family's name, my father's name, and I will gut you like a fish, and I'll put anyone down who stands in my way. I am the bone collector. I am the people's miracle. I am Seth fucking Raven.
Well, there you have it. Seth Raven has just addressed Grim, but wait a minute. Oh my God! Alex Young from behind with a steel chair. But why in the hell is he attacking Seth Raven? Alex Young with a non-stop attack from literally out of nowhere. Bro was hiding under the ring, but now sliding into steel steps and just continuously. Seth Raven just cannot win. Every time he tries to do something in RHW, even in UFN, there is somebody there to be in his way. Why, Alex Young? Why? Don't you dare tell me that this man is associated with Grim. Seth's trying to stagger his feet. He's trying to turn the turnbuckle pad off. Oh my God. And now Seth's skull bouncing off the metal turnbuckle post. And he's not done yet, repeatedly bashing it over and over again, trying to bust him open the hard way. And a big left hook from Alex Young, who has arrived and out of control with a statement.
Damn, Seth. Guess you never heard of karma, have you? What goes around comes around, buddy. I've been sent to pay your debt. It's not personal, just business.
Alex Young just said he's here to collect a debt. I'm Seth Raven, but what in the hell is he talking about? Now he has an ankle lock locked in on the UFN Late Night Fight Night Champion as he writhes in pain. And of course, Grim arrives during the attack. You know he put him up to this. Listen here, you little shithead. You think I'm going to hold my tongue because it makes you uncomfortable? You think you can stop me from talking about your daddy? No. I'll say what I want, when I want, and if that means digging your father's name through the dirt, then so be it. You snapped my arm stop. Remember that? Don't you? The crack, the scream, the way you thought that would finally get rid of me. All you did was show me how fragile a human body can be, and how much darker my soul can get. You didn't finish me, you made me worse. You created a monster standing in front of you now as you writhe in pain. You call yourself the Aussie Miracle, a survivor, the fighter, but what you really are is broken glass held together by lies. Every time you look in the mirror, you see that scar across your face, that guilt that reminds you no matter how loud you scream and no matter how much time passes, you can't get over the fact that you should be dead. And me, I'll use it. I'll use your pain like a knife. I'll cut you open with every memory you try to bury. Because Seth, you're not fighting me. You're fighting the weight of everything you've lost. And I'll make sure you lose again and again. You took my arm. I'll take your pride. I'll take your hope. And when you finally realize you're standing alone, no miracle, no redemption, nobody to assist you, no happy ending, you'll understand why I'm smiling. But as a matter of fact, Seth Raven, I have a gift for you. Oh, come on now, this is too far. Grim are raging. Oh my. Of course, Grim had to go here as the casket is being brought down ringside. Alex Young and Grim have joined forces. Because, of course, why not? That casket looming ringside, but meanwhile, Alex Young refusing and has not let go of that ankle lock. I don't even know what they have. What do they have in store for Seth Raven? Do I even want to know what these two are planning to do here tonight? As they look at the corpse, standing over the corpse of Seth Raven. Seth Raven, look what I got you. Happy early birthday. You should be grateful, because I went all out, and I got you a matching casket, just like your father's. This right here, this is the only place you belong. The place where your pathetic story stops, meaning a damn thing. I'm not going to spill your blood, Seth. No, that's too easy. I'm going to erase you. I'm going to turn your triumphs to dust. Your promises to footnotes. When I'm done, your name will be a hollowed echo. And that applause you live for, it will fade into the kind of silence that eats reputation. That's not murder. That's artistry. Seth Raven, do you remember when you faced Caleb Cook? What I did to you, that was just business. But I decided to add that exclamation point. I went that extra distance to take that your childhood trauma and shove it so far down your throat, it came out of your ears. Oh, and you know how Alex Young right now is twisting that ankle of yours, reminding you how tough the real world is. Seth, you're protected. Seth, you've always have been protected. The fans protect you. Growing up, there was always somebody there to hold your hand. But out here, there's no lifeguard. When I throw you, that crippled kid, into the deep end of the pool and watch him drown, there are no handouts in this lifestyle. And at the Super Show in front of your sniveling, whiny-ass family, when I'm face-to-face with you, I'm gonna expose you for the fraud that you are. Go ahead, boo me! Boo me all you want, you disgusting lowlife, because deep down, you love this. You're sick. You're paying money to watch this carnage unfold, cheering your fan favorites that sit on their high horses looking down on everybody else, claiming that they are the best. But deep down, everybody in this business knows we're all the same on the inside. You can have 5,000 followers on Twitter, and that doesn't mean shit. You people feed their egos. You're the reason narcissism plays this business. Take Myers, for example, the people's champion. His ego was so damn big because he thought he was untouchable. And where'd that get him? Nowhere. And there's Caleb Cook. You say he doesn't do a damn thing for you. He does it for himself. But that is why he is successful. Alex Young right here, he knows he has the potential. He knows he's a future world champion. That's why he aligns himself with me. The Reaper is gonna claim it. And you, Seth Raven, lying there worrying about your twisted ankle, you're gonna turn it into a sob story for the rest of your life. The fans are gonna eat up. I see right through you. And at Pyramid Pandemonium, I'm gonna put you where you belong. But right now, I'm gonna put the bullet in your head. I'm gonna finish you off like it should have been done 10 years ago. I'm gonna stuff you in that casket. I'm gonna bury your legacy. I'm gonna bury your family name. And I will do it in the name of your Father, as I avenge you. The crowd can scream all they want, but I will walk away the villain of your story. And it ends with me. I don't even have the words to describe how disgusted I am at what I'm watching. And now Alex Young opening it up. But wait a minute, Seth Raven kicks him off. Trying to fight in, but on a big lariat takes him down. Stopping any form of resistance. The casket looming ringside. I mean, big Sister Abigail. Alex Young, I mean, I know he's capable of murder, but I mean, I know there's rumors that he shot a man, but this is too far, even for out of control standards, and a big boot sends him into the casket. This is how Alex Young will be remembered, being broke into RHW, being one of Grimm's goon, and slamming the lid shut, sealing him inside, and now Grimm on the outside of the ring doing something. But I mean, this is beyond, I hate you. This is beyond normal. And now Grimm walking up to the casket with Seth sealed inside. The audience doesn't even know how to react.
Listen closely, because this isn't something you'll find in any book. Lunavia is not a word, it's a state, a mindset. Most of you will never touch it, and that's not an insult, it's just the truth. Let's picture this. The second right before you know something's about to shift, that breath before you step into a moment you can't come back from, that's Lunavia. Not the act itself, not the outcome, but the awareness before. So I'll ask you, are you still thinking like everyone else? Or are you prepared to move in Lunavia? Think about that.
Yeah. Caleb Cook, Sin City Saint. I'm going to say it publicly and I'm going to say it right here, right now. Congratulations. for holding those 2 championships right there, man. That's history in the making, dog. And the way you going, ain't nobody else gonna be able to do that. So cherish that moment, man. It's all yours. Mr. Grimm, welcome to the team. Welcome to the family. Welcome to God's hand. I'm pretty damn sure you're gonna like the way we do business around here. And speaking of business, the Raven King RTJ has business to attend to of his own. And they say I got a match against Mr. Chase Baker. Chase Baker. I'm gonna put it simply just like this. I'm gonna put my foot up in your ass, break it, and then make you my whipping boy, bitch. But see, I got something else in my view. The rock star, Owen Stevens, the wild card champion. Yes, that's right. I'm eyeing that championship, Owen. And if you know anything about the Raven King RTJ, you should know when it comes to the championship, your boy is very, very relentless in this approach. So, Owen, you should save yourself the further embarrassment and just hand me that championship now and we can call it even. And you can go about your business and do whatever you need to do. Just don't eye me, don't eye anybody in God's hand, because it's going to get real dangerous and real sick real quick. And those words were told by the Raven King RTJ.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Portland, Oregon, weighing in at 232 pounds.
Here comes the #1 contender for the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. He looks to stare God's hand right in the eye and take on God Hand member RTJ here tonight, as he looks to get a win over God's Hand coming into his World Championship match at Pyramid Pandemonium.
And his opponent from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the King RTJ.
Representing God's Hand, he said earlier today he glazed right over Chase Baker. He doesn't consider him a threat at all, and he looks to make a statement, as this is the first time God's Hand will have an official match in RHW, as RTJ looks to secure the win and stomp out Chase Baker before he can even get a shot for the World Championship. Alright, Chase Baker is treading in dangerous water here. God's Hand are like sharks in water when they smell blood. The bell rings, match underway. Oh my God, starting the match with a running knee. Chase Baker didn't see it coming. RTJ was an aggressive start to the match into a vicious powerbomb, looking to put him away early and a kick out of 2. I mean, that must have caught us off guard, probably caught Chase Baker off guard as well. And now RTJ off the rope, big knee to the face. God's Hand has been basically holding PWD hostage since Calib put the faction together. Now a beautiful moonsault from RTJ. And now they're slowly starting to infect RHW, and it started with a Hardcore Massacre when Calib won the world title. I mean, Chase Baker right now is our only hope, but if he doesn't do something soon about all this offense, he might not be our only hope. And a big tornado DDT. Chase Baker finally getting some offense in. And now a stomp to the arm. Simple, but it works. Chase goes to the corner, beating off the crowd here tonight. Staggering into position. Oh my God, in a running lariat. Chase Baker all fired up, going for a moonsault. Rolled out of the way, but keeping the momentum going with an elbow to the gut. Not letting RTJ get any offense in so far. But now bounces him off the top rope. Pinches the arm, and now Chase Baker looking to terrorize the hand after stomp to RTJ. RTJ staggering to his feet, and now Chase Baker and RTJ lock up. And Chase Baker pushes RTJ away like he's nothing. Goes for something there, but now both men blocking their attempt. Locked up again. Here we are at stalemate. After that aggressive start to this match, and now transitioning into the gut wrenches, Chase Baker. Thank you all for tuning in to RHW Out of Control, episode 200. And tonight makes 5 years of real hardcore wrestling. Hopefully the Out of Control has been entertaining you. Wait a minute, Chase Baker went for the roll up, but he was too close to the ropes, and the ref is forced to call a break. But RTJ staggers into the corner. You're enjoying yourself tonight. Tonight as we kick off the World Tour. Next episode of the premiere episode of RHW Unrivaled. 2 huge championship matches, and we are live from Cape Town, South Africa. Oh my God, what a suplex from Chase Baker. These two beating the absolute hell out of each other here tonight in Arena, Mexico. Chase Baker with a stiff knee drop, kick to the gut. Oh, and a kick to the gut again. Stomp, turns him over. He's trying to get to his feet, but Chase Baker getting a little cocky at RTJ's expense, pinning his head into the mat and engaging with the RHW Universe. This is your semi-main event, and we are closing it off with the long-awaited in-ring return of Ty Matthews as he takes on the Board Secret Weapon, Jack Wolf. Chase Baker to the middle rope. RTJ staggering to his feet. Accent. Oh, what a punch to the gut. Knocking him off balance. Going for something there. Chase tried to block, but he eats a nasty slap instead. Has him up in the electric chair. Wait a minute, folds him up, plants him on his neck. Oh my God. No mercy being shown to the #1 contender, but that doesn't stop him when he twists the knee of RTJ. Chase Baker calling for RTJ to get up. Wait a minute, kick to the gut. RTJ going for a clothesline, but Chase Baker catches him with a snapmare. Rolling through and a kick to the chest. Great offense for Chase Baker here tonight. If he can beat RTJ, it'd be a message to God's hand, but you have to watch it back. Because, I mean, these two, God's hand broke into Ramo de Leon's house and beat up his father. Practically for no reason. So, Chase Baker gotta make sure that he stays professional. I know he doesn't quite understand who he's messing with. Oh, nice springboard cross body. It could get very dangerous if he doesn't watch his back, but it might end here. No, a kick out at 1 from Chase Baker. RTJ taunting Chase to get to his feet. Baker has taken the professional wrestling industry by storm as of late. And will it be his time at the Pyramid Pandemonium? Will he walk out as the new undisputed champion? Oh my God, what a drop kick. Will that be enough to put RTJ away? Hooks a leg, cover on to make a statement here and a kick out at 2. And now Chase Baker. At the minute sight, no RTJ with the counter. Wait a minute. Modified Fisherman neck breaker. Bending him in half, planting the neck on the knee. Go for a slap, caught by Baker. Baker with a knife at the top, ducked under RTJ. Wait a minute. Butterfly face buster out of nowhere. It pushes Baker away. 1, 2. No, Chase Baker is still alive. So many people lay down in PWD, but you can tell that the damage might have been done on this floor. now looking to get some time to recover, and referee counts, but he's got to be careful. That gave Chase time to recover, and it might have just cost RTJ. Has him by the leg. Oh, and a Kimagure! And now Chase Baker tosses RTJ into the ring. Chase coming back in. What does he have in mind? Stop to the arm as he was getting ready to get back to his feet. Oh my God! Chase Baker with these wicked knees. Not done yet. Trying to knock his opponent out here tonight. And now Chase Baker sits RTJ up. And wait a minute. Has him by the head. And now Chase Baker with a beautiful suplex. And now, I mean, God's hand. Caleb Cook shocked the world. The only person in history to hold both the RHW World Championship, holding the PWD title for over a year. Hopefully he doesn't have a stranglehold on it, or the RHW Championship like he does in PWD. After that Tyrant reigns Cyrus, and of course, you don't know Caleb Cook and Cyrus are best friends. On a springboard, cross body to RTJ. Chase Baker is in full control. RTJ rolling out of the way, going for a running knee to Chase Baker's side. That's been very beating up to the hell out of each other here. There's a sold out arena Mexico catching the leg. Now RTJ. Irish whip gets off the rope. Oh, and a corkscrew. Cross body catching him. And now Chase Baker kicks him off. RTJ trying to use the rope to get back to his feet. And now wait a minute, Irish whip rebounding in. Oh, and a big forearm from Chase as they rebounded off the ropes. After he sent RTJ flying. And now Chase Baker contemplating what he wants to do next. RTJ staggering to his feet. Chase Baker has a look in his eye. Wait a minute, there's an impaler DDT. Looking to miss the point to God's hand. Don't fuck with Chase Baker. I kick out at two from RTJ. Turns him around. And now Chase Baker using his nail, scratching the back. Now kick to the gut. Lifts him up in the down position. Now position, tossing him over the top rope. In a minute, RTJ kicks him up. And now Chase Baker rolling out of the ring. RTJ taking into the atmosphere, but Chase Baker trying to come in with the ambush. Griddle prong cover, excuse me, and a kick out in one. Chase Baker blocks the kick attempt. And now an Irish whip reversal over the top rope. Going big right hook. Wait a minute. And now has them all tied up on the top rope. And now beats it, but he's pounding on the chest of an already beaten Chase Baker. And there's 10. And he lets Chase Baker fall to the floor for extra damage. I noticed RTJ not really hesitant to go out there when Chase Baker goes is flung over the top rope, and Chase Baker tosses him into the steel steps. Trying to get to his feet. Oh, and his face, using his knee to press his face into the floor. RTJ's not liking that one bit. To my knowledge, there is no other member of God's Hand here in the building with us tonight. God's Hand message RHW is chilling. If you don't know who God's Hand is, you know who they are now. Chase Baker brings RTJ, tosses him back into the ring. And now Chase Baker rolls him over. Will all that punishment on the outside be enough to put away the crow of God's Hand? Well, the Raven, excuse me, and a kick out at two. Chase Baker can't believe that he managed to kick out. He thought that was going to be the end of it. But no, not even that. RTJ still has fight left. Kick to the leg. Wait a minute, using the rope. Leans him up. And a draping cutter off the ropes. And a 450 splash off the springboard to put Chase Baker away and a kick out in one. What does RTJ have to do to put him away here tonight? Goes and tosses him to the floor again. When my enemy necessary is God's hand motto. And now I think he thought he was going to let him let the ref count to 10, but no, Chase Baker staggering to his feet. And now the action spills to the floor once again, but Chase Baker wastes no time. Being onside could be absolutely devastating for a match. Especially with a not nice concrete running knee straight to the face. And now RTJ signaling for the end. Clothesline, wait a minute, ducked under by Chase Baker. Baker lifts him up. Now the back of the chop. RTJ bringing him to his feet, kick to the gut, going for the butterfly facebuster once again. Will second time, a charm. Will they finish him off? No, Chase Baker once again kicks out of the facebuster. But once again, crawling to the corner, kick to the gut, springboard, single leg drop, barely hits him, but just enough to knock him off balance. RTJ kicks him off as Chase tries to capitalize. Clothesline. Wait a minute, counter, teeters into the suplex. RTJ rising back to his feet. Chase Baker with a right hook and another. RTJ pops back off the canvas. Irish whip, reversal. Big atomic drop. Wait a minute, Chase Baker rebounding off the facebuster. Small package, 2, 3. Chase Baker steals the victory. Taking advantage with the roll-up, and Chase Baker walks out the victor here tonight. And you know God's hand is not going to be happy about that. RTJ not very happy with the result of the match, but congratulations to Chase Baker for the victory. I am the rot in your story. I am your grim ending.
You're in a sinking hole. This might have turned into a war, but now it's just your death sentence, bitch.
It's 5 episodes away from Pyramid Pandemonium, and the one match that's already set. They're one of the most personal feuds, as we've already witnessed earlier tonight. Seth Raven and Grim will go one-on-one in an unsanctioned match under the shadow of the Pyramids, live from Pyramid Pandemonium. It's main event time as Ty Matthews made his shocking return earlier in the night, and he will take on Jack Wolf, the Bourne's secret weapon, and his first match back in almost a year. Will Ty Matthews get the fairy tale win he wants tonight? As he already declared for the Rumble, so he's trying to build momentum, or will the Bourne's secret weapon end his dreams and dreams?
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 250
The Bourne's secret weapon arriving out of absolutely nowhere at Hardcore Massacre 5 to help Sean Laveau defeat Clark Ventura. And he is the sole reason that Clark is being forced to join the board. But now he makes his RHW Out of Control debut against Ty Matthews. I have no clue who's going to walk out of this match, and I have no clue what to expect, as the Wolf of Wall Street is back at RHW. Mexico City, Mexico is in store for one hell of a main event. And here we go, Jack Wolf, Ty Matthews, Bell Rings match underway. As we close off at a crazy night here on Out of Control. These two stare each other down from across the ring. Who do you think will walk out the victor? Will it be the board's secret weapon, Jack Wolf? Or will it be the returning Ty Matthews? People have been waiting almost a year to see Ty Matthews back in the fold. And the wait is finally over. The board of directors was the one that set up that heinous attack that put him out on the shelf for literally a year. And now he's locked up with Jack Wolf, middle of the ring. You know, Sean Laveau himself appointed that attack. And now he points Jack Wolf to take down Ty Matthews tonight before he can create any type of retribution. Jack Wolf pushes Matthews away. Now this time, once again, lock up, stalemate, middle of the ring. Ty Matthews transitioning into the gut wrench. Ty Matthews, a lot of people said, it was very obvious that he should have walked out of Hardcore Mania as a workhorse champion, and he said earlier tonight that is his goal. And winning the Rumble is his goal as well, but now he's got to look to get past one of the most destructive forces the board has to offer. And now a head scissor locked in from Jack Wolf. But kip up and kicked out of it by Ty Matthews. Jack Wolf gets back to their feet. Now here we go. Stalemate yet again. These two circling the ring. Big right hand ducked under by Jack Wolf. And now Jack Wolf with a barrage of punches. Oh, and a big kick to the gut. Ty Matthews trying to go for the Irish whip, but oh my god, he's hurled into the corner by Jack Wolf, who has the clear power dominance tonight. And oh my god, trying to break the jaw. And Ty Matthews had severe rib and spine injuries. That is what put him out of action for the last year, and he's planted with a vicious suplex by Jack Wolf. And now look at this. Grabs him by the throat, pulls him up like he's something, but Ty Matthews off the rope, single leg drop kick, the big man still to his feet, and oh my god, what a flapjack! Hook the leg, looking to end this one early, and a kick out at one from Ty. Ty not letting Wolf try to get to him, but I mean, Wolf is throwing him around like a rag doll tonight. Tosses him into the corner, tosses him into the turnbuckle, and oh my god, a clothesline in another. Ty keeps popping back up though. Goes for right hook, ducked under by Johnny Wolf, but Ty Matthews with the roll up, 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. And now Jack Wolf trying to get to his feet, a big right hook, sends him to the middle rope. Ty looking to fly, but oh my god, he ran right into a big European uppercut. I mean, Ty just had the shit punched out of him with that uppercut.
1,
Barely moving, Jack Wolf.
2,
Every time Ty tries to build momentum, Jack Wolf overpowers them somehow, some way. And now he brings them back into the ring. And now kick to the gut. What does he have in mind? Lifts them up. But wait a minute. Ty Matthews falls, jumping down to the floor. Nice combination. Big uppercut of his own. Irish whip into the corner. Running after him. Oh, and a single leg drop kick. But Ty Matthews looking to build momentum. Running across the rope. And another drop kick. But Ty Matthews isn't done. He can do this all night if he wanted to. Oh, and a big drop kick again. Jack Wolf falls to the floor. Ty Matthews setting up for the finish a little early. Oh, but he's caught. And an elbow drop from Jack Wolf. Goes for a big left right hook. Caught by Wolf. And now Wolf has him up. What is this? Ties him up. Oh my god, a modified suplex that he bounces off the floor. Absolutely rocked him with the suplex. Jack Wolf barely breaking a sweat, and a big splash. Wait a minute. Oh my god, the sound that forearm made when it came down. Jack Wolf looks to finish off Ty's comeback run here tonight in a kick out at 2. Ty Matthews staying to his feet after mustering up the effort to kick out. Big right hook. Trying to create some distance. Wait a minute. Trying to slam him, but Jack Wolf counters the weight, and he crashes down onto the rib cage. Now off the rope, on an axe handle. And now this could do it. This is smart. Jack Wolf looking to choke the life out of Ty Matthews with the grounded sleeper, but Matthews fighting off the crowd, prying the arms off and fighting out of the sleeper. Jack Wolf. Ty off his feet, springboard, wait a minute, and an elbow drop. Ty wastes no time going to the top rope, and beautiful picture perfect moonsault. No water in the pool though. Jack Wolf off the rope, and a Frankensteiner. Oh my god, a man of that size should not be able to do that. And some punches for good measure. Ty Matthews crawling to the bottom rope, Jack Wolf, oh! That could have been bad if that would have landed. Ty Matthews, the Irish whip, reversal by Wolf. Ty Matthews flipping out off the rope. Oh, but he eats a lariat. Jack Wolf once again using his raw power to stop Matthews dead in his tracks. And now, god damn, what a dragon sleeper. And now trying to snap the legs in half. I mean, the board of directors, I hate to give them credit, got to give credit where credit's due. They found one hell of a nuclear bomb in Jack Wolf. And now the inverted cloverleaf locked in, continuing to work on the legs, but he fights out. And now, wait a minute. Leg drop from Ty. Ty with the super kick. No. Roll through. Oh, Jack Wolf charging. Single leg drop kick and a big one. And he sends him over the top rope. Getting some Royal Rumble practice in is Ty Matthews. And now he's lining for something up big here. Ty Matthews looking to fly. Oh my god, and a big Phoenix splash. Takes him out. Ty Matthews is on a roll. And Arena Mexico is on fire. Ty tosses him back into the ring. Goes to the top rope. Wolf back to his feet. Big right hook. The athleticism of Jack. Oh, but he runs right in the tie. Single leg drop kick. Hooks the leg to put away the board. Secret weapon. Now a kick out of 2.5. Ty Matthews thought that was it. We all did, but only a 2. Ty says, no way, that's not a damn kick. While he was trapped up in the corner, the skull bouncing off the knees and the front of the pad. Ty climbing to the top rope with all he has left, but he's pulled down and a backbreaker from Jack Wolf. And now Wolf, the battle scar is starting to show, and a spear! One of the most devastating spears, and all professional wrestling from Wolf. Will that put him out? He's like, no, and he kicked out of 2. Jack Wolf thought he had it. Ty Matthews looks like he's starting to struggle to keep up with the board secret weapon. Trying to lift him up. Repeated elbows to the face, fighting out. Ty Matthews back into the rope. Line down under. Matthews. Wait a minute, he's caught. Going for the suplex. No. Lands on his feet. Off the ropes. But he's planted to the floor for a great powerbomb. Hooks the leg. 2. 3. No. Matthews kicks out. Even after all of that, Ty Matthews will not die. Refuses to stay down. Jack Wolf slowly staggering to his feet. Ty Matthews starting to stir. I mean, what a power bomb. Big right hook. Wait a minute. And now Jack Wolf, Ty Matthews, middle of the ring, out of control, 200th episode main event. Trading fists here in Mexico City, Mexico. And now each punch starting to get a little weaker as both men are just drained at this point. Ty Matthews willing Jack Wolf to throw a punch. He nails it. Oh my God, what a clobbering him with that right hand, setting himself up perfectly. Hidden blade from Ty Matthews. Matthews sets himself up perfectly. 2. What? Jack Wolf is somehow still alive. Even after all of that. A kick out at 2. But now Ty Matthews to the top rope. Jack Wolf teetering. Wait a minute, going for something there, but Jack Wolf sidestep, somewhat landing on his feet. But oh my God. Jack Wolf's camo clutch is locked in, pulling on the back. The surgically repaired back of Ty Matthews. Will he submit? Ty Matthews starting to fade as Jack Wolf has it locked in pretty well. Matthews barely moving. But wait a minute. Prying up, sliding on the back door and pulling his feet out from beneath him. Breaking the hold. Pushing him into the corner. Big kick. Off the ropes and oh my God almighty, what a big boot. You could almost snap his neck with that one. Everybody in this arena is on their feet. This has been an incredible match. Ty Matthews busted open. So was Jack Wolf. Phoenix Splash 2. But Jack Wolf once again mustering out a kick out. That big boot busting Jack Wolf wide open. Blood pouring down both men's faces. And now Jack Wolf and Ty Matthews. Ty with an exchange and knife edge chop. He finally has Jack Wolf completely stunned. At least for now, big boot sending him flying over the top rope. Ty Matthews looking to fly. Suicide dive. I didn't even know there's blood pouring down his face, and nothing is stopping him. He needs to win here tonight. There is no other option for Ty Matthews. Now it goes to the top rope. Phoenix Splash all the way to the outside to a stunned Jack Wolf, who has not moved since that debilitating big boot. Ty Matthews absorbing in the atmosphere. Holy hell! Wolf out of nowhere spearing him through the barricade. How is this man still even walking? yet alone. This man is not a man. Jack Wolf is a monster. After all of that, Ty Matthews getting to his feet. Wait a minute, no, choke slam through the announce table. Absolutely destruction from Jack Wolf. And now, repeatedly headbutting the lifeless body of Ty Matthews. I don't think Matthews at all anticipated this raw and power and intensity of Jack Wolf. And now, tossing him back into the ring. Ty Matthews, somehow getting his feet. Wait a minute, Matthews jumps over the spear. And now, palm strike after palm strike. And now Jack Wolf firing back. Ty Matthews has a little left in the tank. Will it be enough to finish this off? Through the barricade, through the table. And now, rapid fire uppercut like a piston, over and over again. Matthews picks in the gun. Rapid fire knife edge shot to the already swollen chest. Lifting them up. Dead guy off the rope. Wait a minute. Jack caught him. Ty Matthews finding out instant gory. But Jack Wolf stumbling to his feet. Still alive. Ty Matthews with the Bronco punches to the top, but Jack Wolf grabs him, and now multiple powerbomb trifecta. Where is he getting his strength from? Lining himself up, spearing Matthews in half. H-bomb. Ty Matthews is absolutely the pure intensity. It's almost superhuman. They call him the Wolf of Wall Street, but the man is almost a fucking werewolf. Power bomb. Hooks the leg. One. Down like this one. Kick out top. Oh my god. Jack Wolf just systematically ended the comeback that Ty Matthews was going for. I am almost speechless. Systematically picking him apart. The destruction in his wake. No matter what Ty Matthews threw at Jack Wolf, Jack had an answer for everything. I mean, even this showed hints to what was to come with his beginning lockup. When Jack Wolf in his one ever pushed Matthews away. And no, I give Matthews credit. All the credit in the world. He threw everything he had at the Bourne secret weapon. But I believe the board of directors has struck gold with Jack Wolf. I mean, this was here when we thought Matthews had it. I mean, he went to the top rope, hit a picture-perfect moonsault onto an already busted open and defeated Wolf. And somehow this werewolf was able to get back to his feet and spear Ty Matthews through the barricade. And one of the most craziest main events I have ever seen. And even this, when Ty Matthews had his last gasp, the last chance to try to end this, Jack Wolf wasted no time in murdering the comeback. And even this, the way he was holding onto the top rope to stay afloat, and Matthews literally threw himself at Jack Wolf, and he had the power to not do one, not two, but 3 giant power bombs. What does Ty Matthews do from here? I can't believe it. You can't believe it. I honestly thought, I hoped that Ty Matthews is going to have the ending he was looking for here tonight. But sometimes stories do not have a happy ending.
Oh, look at this. Ty Matthews lies in the middle of the ring, stunned and spent. Jack Wolf didn't cheat. He didn't need help. He just beat you clean. Because tonight, you couldn't keep up, Ty. So you can pick yourself up and smile for the crowd all you want. Chant your little comeback lines and tell yourself it's about heart and passion. But let me give you a little reality check, Ty. Heart doesn't pay the bills. Passion doesn't bring the sponsors. And none of that fills the arenas. Heart and passion may be noble, but ratings are king. So look around you, Ty. Look at these people. Feel that. You want them to decide for you? Fine, go ahead. Go stand up there and ask them if they want you to be a star. Ask them if you should be the face of real hardcore wrestling. I'll wait, because I already know the answer. And it's not pretty for someone like you. You see, Ty, you're not the guy who sells the tickets. You're not the guy who breaks merch records. You're not the guy who draws eyes or advertisers. You're not even the reason this place gets headlines. You're a feel-good side story, a warm-up act between the real moments. And the board, my board, doesn't invest in warm-up acts. Now let me ask you something. Do you think I'm cruel? Because you can call it business, call it efficiency, call it ruthless if you like. But the minute this company starts handing out spots based on sentiment instead of results, it dies. Real hardcore wrestling doesn't owe anybody a comeback. If you want a place here, you earn it. And frankly, some people don't earn it. No matter how many times they clap and say, try again. You want to fight with me? You want to call me out for what I said about you? Fine. But you lost tonight, and that's on you. You put yourself in the ring, and you got out-wrestled, outclassed. How does it feel, Ty? Because maybe you had heart, maybe you had guts, maybe you had passion, but that doesn't translate into sustainability. They don't keep the company afloat. They don't keep a brand relevant. And they don't make people buy pay-per-views. And to the fans still clapping because you're one of us, I get it. I do. You like the underdog story. You like the hopeful nonsense. It makes you feel something. But here's the truth you don't want to hear. I make the choices that keep this place alive. I sign the deals that pay the talent. I put the people on TV who actually move the needle. You cheer Ty Matthews, and that's heartwarming. You pay for Jack Wolf's match, and that's revenue. Now look at me. Look at this camera. Look at every single person sitting at home watching this right now. And listen closely, because I don't like to repeat myself. To you sitting at home, clicking play because you like the idea of a comeback, I don't need your permission To you tweeting about second chances, I don't need your validation. To everyone who thinks passion is enough, I run a company, not a goddamn charity. If you want to be seen here, you do it my way or you get left at the door. This is my show. This is my stage. I decide who gets the spotlight, who gets the push, and who gets the gate money. If Ty Matthews wants a shot, he wants to convince me he's worth the risk, then stop begging the crowd and come prove it in ways that pay off. Prove it in ratings, prove it in merch, prove it to me directly. But don't come out here expecting sympathy. Don't come out here expecting me to play nice. The cameras catch your smile. This place is bigger than feelings or emotions, bigger than comebacks, bigger than a single man desires to be relevant. So hear me now and hear me clearly. You don't make it here because you want it. You make it here because I let you make it here. And right now, my decision is final. And I am Sean fucking Lavo. And real hardcore wrestling is mine.